Maybe he's doing a heckin' nap.
Hi, chat. We're just coming in. Give us a few minutes. We're waiting for our last player to show up. Don't worry, I don't have anybody in my chat just yet, according to my OBS, but gotta be safe.
Did you put on the Twitter that you were?
Yep, I did.
Yep, I'm running a tweet right now.
Sweet.
Ugh, can't stop twitching.
I mean, you're on Twitch.
Yeah, true.
Ah, clever.
Clever squirrel.
Is Mort Mort's not a squirrel.
No, I don't think he is actually.
No, he's a bush monkey.
Oh.
He's a mouse
like
lemur.
Yeah, I call them bush monkeys.
He has a total body length between 23 and 29 centimeters.
Oh my god.
So tiny.
Centimeters, oh no. Small boy.
Alright. We are just waiting for our resident Warforged to appear. And our Centaur Cleric to reappear. But yeah, you guys are sleeping in the room where an ooze almost took Pasley's face off.
Hey, yep.
And chunked Sophelia for like half her health.
That was big ouchies.
Yeah, I don't like slimes anymore.
I'm never playing Dragon Quest again.
Never.
Oh, man.
Kill them all.
Fun fact, in this world, the oozes are basically the white blood cells of the planet. They clean.
Well, that thing did a horrible job cleaning because the sewer still is nasty.
Mm-hmm.
And it's dead. So there's that too.
Well, the nastiness might not be what it's after. It might be trying to, dissolve the metal infrastructure that's here. Trying to return things to their natural state. And, well, yes, your faces as well. Max is now idle in Discord. What is happening, Max? Come on, Max.
There we go.
Also, I don't know where we need to go after this, since we opened up all the valves.
Mm-hmm. So there was that pressure door that you guys found that had the four pressure gauges. That three of them were like high pressure. You never did go back and check that, so.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we once Max and Leo come back, we will do a little recap so that you guys know exactly what's going on, and we can reapprise the audience of it as well.
Yeah, it's like a couple weeks, so.
Yeah, it's been a little while. I'm so happy to be back, though.
Yeah. Like to escape this stinky place.
The stinky sewer.
Stinky.
Hello?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, so he was working on his college stuff, and then he put me on a phone call, and then I had to talk to his mom. So
Goodness.
Poor Leo.
It drained the life out of you.
Somebody help me! My HP's down. My HP's down.
Hi, Max.
Sorry that took so long.
You made me talk to your mom. I was so nervous. I mean, your mom sounds like a British anchor. She has such a lovely voice, but other than that, you put me on a speaker when your mom's at.
Trust me, she's very tame person for the most part.
She's so sweet, though. She sounds so sweet.
I should let you know, though, we are live.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
Give me a
Wow.
second. I'm trying to get on. I'm sorry that took so long.
No prob.
Max, make sure you screen share.
I will. I have to close Steam though. It's not loading.
Uh-oh.
Gotta love all that.
Hold on.
Yes, please forgive us for any technical difficulties we may experience today, chat. We are a computer down for one of our players, so we're trying to figure out how to get around that problem.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, it's
Also,
connecting.
Max, for your reactive image, don't forget your binary boy right now.
Right. Hold on. I'm going to Fugi.
What happened? What's a binary boy?
Oh, that's what they call my, that's what they call Maxwell Sunstrider.
Ah, got it.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I forgot. This morning I was waking up, was like, oh crap. I know I'm probably not gonna have enough time when I get back home to change it. So I was just like, I'll just do this before I
frig,
go
I
to
have-
work.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait, I
good
could
call.
Log in with QR code. Fugi decided to log me out, so I have to log back in. Great.
Right.
Right.
All right. I'm going to send, whenever Max is ready, the invite for the lobby. I know it'll be a sec, so no rush.
Mention Discord. There we go. There's my Discord email. Or not Discord email, Discord password. Easter Rooney. Login. Gosh dang, I need the authenticator key.
Oh no.
We're oddly futuristic for this high fantasy setting.
Actually, I'm going to use my SMS.
Use a Warforged.
There we go.
Yeah.
I need to play
0.
Warforged. I heard good things.
Oh, they are very good.
If I can get my laptop back.
Mm.
I like my devils and my elves.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Hey, there's my boy. Alright. Show files. Go to Acer.
All right. Yep, just give us a sec, chat. We're just getting things ironed out. We're having some slight technical issues. We will be getting into the game shortly.
Alright, save. Alrighty. There we go. Fugi should be up to date now.
It is?
Alright. Sorry that I was trying to help my family out, like, as much as possible before, this started, but it was too
He's
much.
a good boy.
Yeah. It's always good to help your
Okay.
family out. No prob.
Yeah. Alright.
Sending invite.
Yes, please.
As soon as you pop in and we
There we
confirm
go.
that
I'm
Leo
in.
can see.
Yep, screen sharing right. Where is it? table. There we go.
Woohoo.
You're welcome. Again, I'm sorry it took so long.
Thank you.
No problem, man. All right, so when we last left off, our adventurers were attempting to get some rest deep within the sewers of Ingendorf. The city above them currently blazes away after an attack by the Red Dragon Ferranth and his army led by General Dolka. They have 3 survivors in tow, a woman and her children, a daughter and a son. And they recently faced off against a black pudding, which is a type of ooze that did quite a lot of damage, and they needed to get some rest to nurse their wounds. But they also accomplished releasing all of the pressure valves in the sewer to hopefully open a pressure door that may be their method of escape. There's a lot of infrastructural damage around the sewer, and all of the other surrounding tunnels either disappear off into darkness or are collapsed. But if there are any questions for the party from the party before we begin, go ahead and ask them. Otherwise, we are going to get started by you guys attempting to do a long rest.
Alright, so...
Is there any sound in the dungeon right now?
Oh, there is sound everywhere. This place is a veritable symphony.
I mean, from the screen.
Oh!
Is there any sound going on?
There we go.
Oh boy, Max, I can't hear anything.
Hold on.
Like sound-wise.
It's just a little bit of drippies.
Yes,
There's no music.
it's very ambient sound right now. There's like dripping
Yeah,
and
it
droning.
doesn't sound like a lot.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
There will be combat tracks when we get to those situations. Then you will know for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Alright. So, one thing is, we are starting the long rest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
You guys are going to attempt to hunker down in the room where you faced the ooze. The floor here is like mesh grate, so not fantastic for sleeping on, but it's better than probably cold, wet, like stone.
Is there a locking mechanism on this door?
Good question. There actually is. It is a simple iron, like, slide lock.
Alright.
Okay.
Let's lock the door, I would say, just
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Sophelia, you walk over and you just flip the slide lock to secure the door behind you. This room smells really heavily of, like, just dampness. It's really just mildewy in here, but there is also that faint, acrid, caustic smell that is reminiscent of the ooze you just faced off with.
Mm.
Its remnants may still be around, even though it is destroyed.
Oh, great.
Mm.
I will tie a piece of cloth over my face just to kind of help out a little bit. You know, when there's something smelly, you just use your shirt to like kind of cover your mouth and nose.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then I will roll my bedroll out near the door, like against it, so that I can like lay against it.
Gonna body block the door. Gotcha.
Yep.
I'll
Okay.
also be near Sophelia, you doing Sentry's Rest.
Yes, actually. Unlike the other members of the party, Acer will remain fully conscious while conducting repairs.
Nice.
Yeah.
Pasley will also try and sleep next to Sophie.
Ah, yes.
And I'm gonna, like, are the mother and the children resting?
The two children are off like near the wall here. And
I will offer them my horse butt so they could be warm while they sleep. Just let the kids, lean
Aw.
against my horse part of the body while they
all
sleep.
right. So you kind of just lean down, rest on your centaur horse chest, and they kind of lean against your flank. Elsie, Torin, and Neve all kind of get close so that you guys can all be nice and warm. And you close your eyes. And you just hear the sounds around you. The dripping water, the flowing water around you. Scurrying rats here and there. Through eaves and through the stone walls. Along the pipes. But nothing enters the room as you rest.
Can we hear any chaos from above us, or is it died down?
It is deathly quiet above you.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
All right.
And after a good 10-ish hours, you are all awake. You get all your health back, all your hit dice, and all your used spell slots.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
Alright.
Alright.
Would it be
Uh,
morning now?
It is now
Yeah.
morning, though there is no sun to be able to tell that. You rely completely
True.
upon your internal clock.
I'll be. Well,
It
It
is
seems to-
pitch dark in here, though, because any fires
Yeah.
or any lights that you would have had would have long gone out.
Okay, I will use my hammer to cast lights, I guess.
Okay. The head of Meteora's hammer illuminates, casting a light through the entire chamber.
And you could
Alrighty.
tell my hair is big and poofy, white and messy. I'm sure there's just spiders just coming off of it, and I'm just like, excuse me, sir, just get out of my hair, thank you.
Yeah, just a little black spider with a red pattern on the bottom of it. You just kind of wipe that off really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Acer, I did not mean to keep interrupting you.
No, you're fine. For the moment, during that time, I kind of was playing my lute and decide when everyone got up, or I'll silently play my lute, and when everyone woke up, I go over to the children and hand them some of my rations.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, that's what I
The
was
children
gonna...
and mother, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Neve, the little tiefling girl, just looks up at
Yeah.
you, at your kind of rust spattered chrome face, and she just thanks you. Thank you very much. She hadn't spoken much up to this point, but even then, it is surprising how just quiet her voice is. It's almost a whisper, whereas her brother Torin is very much more outward spoken.
I give her a nod and go back to the door.
Okay. The door is closed with the iron slide latch that Sophelia closed last night.
And I look to everyone. All right. Once we're all ready, I shall open the door.
Mm-hmm. You all, before Acer opens the door, quickly down a ration and drink from your water skins. So in your inventories, subtract 1 ration from each of you. Acer, you subtract 3.
Yep.
And your water skins are now empty.
Gotcha.
As for Acer, Elsie and the 2 children will split a water skin.
All right.
Because Acer does not need water, he carries it for others.
Exactly.
He's a French.
I'll keep that as I'll put that as empty so they all drink from my water skin.
Mm-hmm. To refill that, you will need to find a well or a stream or something like that. And
Yeah.
you...
Yeah, this place isn't great for that.
Oh, no.
No.
Would not
No,
refill
they're
it
all
here.
sewers.
You're gonna get so many worms.
And you do need to eat at least once a day, and you need to drink at least 2 full water skins once a day. Acer, not so much, but the rest of you, yes.
Gotcha.
Wait. Paisley, he can use like magic. Can't you like make it rain or something so we could gather water?
I can, but that's like a really high level spell.
Okay.
So you are just.
I can make it
starting
rain
out,
blood
I'm
of my
guessing.
enemies.
Can we drink that? And we
Sure.
can make a blood pudding, maybe. Wait, blood pudding. I got it. Blood pudding, guys. Blood pudding.
Blooding.
That sounds
is
like a
it
very
like-
odd type of dessert.
Actually, if you look at the Haimon followers, isn't the Haimon recipe one of the recipes for our gods? Blood pudding.
Interesting.
It's one of his favorite. It's one of the delicacies. Should we move out?
I think
If-
so.
Everyone's ready.
Okay.
All right.
Acer grasps the slide lock, and with a screeching noise, it's just... And he opens the door with a...
All right. Let's head on out. Right, we need to go
And the
through
music
here.
did not loop. That was my bad. Okay.
Right.
So you guys
Yes.
move out and through, doing your best to avoid the water. And
That dog out there.
Meteora, I will go ahead and move your figure around with the group because you are
Alright.
just
Thank
watching
you.
at this point. Certainly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is there a spot you want me to help place Meteora to? Like, do you want to
Um,
be like directly behind Acer or behind the whole group?
Just put me in the. You know what? I make too much clanking noise. Put me in the back.
Ah, yes, Meteora will be the rear guard.
Uh-huh.
All right.
I mean,
With
with
my
her,
horse butt.
yeah, with your armor class, that's not a bad choice.
Clankety, 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 clank. Clankety,
Alright.
clankety, clankety, clank.
Pasley, I would like to let you know that your poisoned condition has worn off since you have completed a long rest.
Yay.
You woke up and
Yay.
that queasy feeling that you had from inhaling that vile gas has left you. You now feel at least a little bit normal, though considering your surroundings and your more luxurious preferences, you'd almost wish you just weren't here at all.
Yeah.
I
Aw,
don't think any of us want to be here.
All right.
I like
What?
here.
It's underground and it's stinky. I don't want to be here.
It's dark and cozy like death.
I kind of give a raised eyebrow to Meteora.
Mm.
And I'm blinking my eyes at Asher. Flooring my lashes. Yes?
All right.
Just like.
Where
very-
are we going, Acer?
All right. Well, since we have unlocked all of the valves, I would assume that the place where we found those 3 passages from before should be now open. So, shall we head there?
Yes.
Sure. I don't know where that is.
Sounds
All right.
good.
Well, I remember. Follow me.
All right.
Yes.
Stay close, everybody.
Acer fulfilling his job as the party navigator.
Right. We need to cross over.
Mm-hmm.
So, over here. Yeah.
I see ya.
Yeah.
There he
Oh.
is.
And then we unlock
back
this
here.
one.
Mm-hmm. Let me go ahead and reveal that room.
Oh boy.
It is a tunnel with a
Oh, wow.
small grate at the bottom, and at the other end, a closed door. You
I
hear
will go.
the sound of water flowing very, very close here.
I'm gonna throw a rock into the room, just to be sure.
Sure. You you scoop up just like a chunk of broken masonry, and you just throw it down the hallway. It clatters, sends like an echo through the air, but nothing changes.
No more spiders, no more oozes.
Let's hope
I
so,
do not-
darling.
I do not trust it. There is the other way. I remember. It's a very long tunnel, but we can get there. It's just further down this hallway.
If you don't trust it, you don't mind me going down, do you?
I mean, if you want to risk your life, you can go down it, but if you
Not necessarily risking my life. It's can take a little bit more.
Well, if Sophelia doesn't mind, why don't you check it out then?
Sure.
All right, Sophelia, you begin walking down the hall, your hand on the haft of your halberd, blade forward, and as you walk down this passageway, you reach the door on the opposite side. No problem.
And I open the gate.
Mm-hmm. You find yourself back at the room with the 4 pressure gauges. The water flowing was this right here, where the sewer seems to be dumping into the same reservoir that you saw before. This water is still definitely not perfectly clean. These pipes are pretty badly rusted. You can tell this city was due for some municipal maintenance here.
They needed to clean out their sewer system.
Yeah, but now it seems they probably won't have the chance. All of the gauges on these pipes, though, read in the normal range. None of them are high pressure anymore.
All right.
Good.
Now then, as I thought, this area should be cleared. It possibly could mean that this door right here can get us out.
Oh, I'm hoping so.
So, with that, I try to open this door.
All right. You reach down and you grab the handle of this door, and you feel slight resistance as you pull. That is due to the water kind of pressurized around it. But you pull the door, and it opens, revealing a long metal walkway leading to another large door. Or sorry, not another large door. I'm sorry. You can see a large chamber up ahead, which I'm going to reveal.
Ooh.
A
All right.
large circular chamber with another contraption that looked kind of like the pump in the room that you guys slept in, but on a much larger scale. This might be like the main control for the sewer.
Ooh, okay.
All right. I walk forward
Okay.
I'm walking with him. Make
and
sure.
to the side to
Right
make sure
behind
everyone else gets in.
Let me grab
Okay.
Meteora and move her in as well. So, as you guys walk in, you find yourselves standing on a circular catwalk that rings the room. The floor of this room is littered with bones. Just
That's a good sign.
everywhere. There are broken weapons, the glittering of gold coins across the floor. Some of these skeletons seem to have been impaled, cut to pieces. Whatever this conflict was, it was basically a bloodbath down here. And
You think this was the remain of the thief guilds?
It is possible that this could be the Thieves Guild.
the
Also,
central
is there-
pump in the middle of the room is making a lot of noise.
Oh boy.
Also, is there
Um,
any like obvious ooze doing at all?
You do not see any ooze. You do not smell that acrid, acidic scent. All you see is this central platform with the ladders that lead down to it. And you also see that water rings this platform. And the water is murky enough that you can't see the bottom. It could be 3 feet deep. It could be 30 feet deep.
And I'm guessing this ladder
That
is quite used.
Oh yes, it's very very well worn, let's say.
There's a few things that we could do. However, I want to test something.
Go right ahead.
Let me. First off, can I look up to see if there's anything above us?
Yep, you look up and you see that this chamber actually goes up far enough that you can't see the ceiling.
Interesting.
All you can see when Meteora raises her hammer to kind of illuminate it is more masonry leading up, and more pipework up above you.
This
This
must be going to some sort of tower then, if it's going that high up.
Yeah.
this would definitely be exposed at some point above ground.
Yeah.
You know what? I might just go check that out.
Oh, Paisley, fly, Paisley.
All right, Pasley, you take wing. And you fly off and up into the darkness. As you ascend, you realize that you can't see a damn thing up here. It is extremely dark. Do you have anything to illuminate your surroundings?
Yes, I'll just probably use my cantrip.
Okay. So what cantrip is that?
I will be using. I think it's literally just called light. Let me just.
Do you have light?
Yep, it's literally light.
Okay, so you just place your hand on your arcane focus, your amulet, I think it was.
Yep.
And it sheds bright light for 30 feet around you. And you see around you a
Bless you.
sealed trapdoor, though it is barred underneath it. And the ladder that leads to it has been literally broken off.
Oh.
Yeah, and as you hover up there, you hear clattering. All of you hear the sound of clattering.
Like rats?
It's coming from the middle of the room.
Oh,
it is
boy.
barely audible over the noise of the pump machine in the center, though.
Don't like that.
Would I be able to still hear it with my passive?
I should probably note what all your guys' passive perception is.
Mine is 13.
13. Acer, what is your
mine-
passive?
Mine is 14.
14.
Nice.
Meteor?
Where do I see that at?
It should
Passive?
passive perception should be on your character sheet towards the bottom underneath your skills.
Yeah.
If it is
Be
not,
under-
if you're not proficient, then it is just 10 plus your wisdom modifier.
I'm 13.
13? Okay. And Pasley?
Well.
12. Okay. So Sophelia and Acer and Meteora would be able to hear this clattering. Pasley, because you are so high up, you can't quite you actually can't quite hear it. The machine below you is just too loud.
Alright.
Fair enough.
I go over to Acer and just tap him on the shoulder and said, Acer, get your arrows out. I don't have a good feeling about this.
Yeah, I already pull out my bow.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, it stands up normally.
And tell the mom and I look at the mom and the kids, guys, stand at the hallway.
Elsie looks at you and she says, "Oh, okay. We'll go back to the room with the gauges. We'll just wait for you to say it's safe."
Alright.
Yell if you need anything.
We will.
So how? That's a pretty far jump. I'm trying to think of a way for. Wait, is that a?
From the
I'm just trying
catwalk to the floor is about 15 feet.
Right. I'm just trying to think if the wooden bits are going into the water or if they're walkable. It's a little hard to tell
Oh,
with this.
these?
Yeah.
That is a ladder that leads from the catwalk to the central floor here. It's, well, not really a ladder so much as maybe like, God, how would I describe it? Like a...
Like stairs?
Yeah, like a metal grate stairway. Maybe
Oh,
that's... It's
okay.
just, it's really steep, but it does lead over that water and to the island in the middle safely.
Okay. I'm going to walk across it.
Okay. Acer, your boots just clink across the metal. I lost Sophelia. Just a moment.
No. Alright. I'll wait.
Yep.
I'm going to... My next move is I'm going to try and head over to one of the valves and see what it's about.
Okay. As soon as she gets back...
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Sophelia, are you back in game and can see and hear everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back.
So, Acer, as you begin to walk over there, the clattering gets louder. Go ahead and stop.
Oh.
We'll stop you right here.
Uh-oh.
The clattering gets louder, and you see bones begin to swirl around the central pump, almost like a tornado of just different kinds of bones. You notice as you focus on them, they're all ribs and vertebrae.
Oh.
And before long, coiled around the central pump.
Wait.
Oops.
Oh, I think I know what this is.
Is a serpent.
As I
Of
thought.
bones.
It's a bone naga.
And
Oh.
it focuses its empty sockets on you and says, "An interloper in my guild, another betrayer, come to take the last bits. No, you will not. I will not have anything else stolen from me.
We're not stealing anything
will
from you.
die here." And its bones rattle, and a gem embedded in its forehead glows green. And you see a similar green glow engulf bones around the room. And two skeletal figures animate.
I don't think he wants to have a reason.
It does not seem to acknowledge you talking to it. I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative,
Yeah.
and I'm going to go ahead and set up music.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oops. Modding, Cloud Manager.
Alright, 7 plus 7, I think.
Oh,
no, 7
shit.
plus 5, so
Damn, son.
14,
Wow.
12.
I got 19.
21.
Okay, so Sophelia got a 19.
21.
Pasley got a 21. Acer got
I got a 12.
a 12. And I will roll for Meteora. I have a roller strip off to the right of this room, at least from my perspective. And Meteora, your Dex modifier is a -1, so you get a 19.
Alright.
Go.
Hey, my first roll of the night was a nat 20.
And it was on our side.
Yeah, but it was on your side, so hey, that's good.
Huh, that's what I said.
Okay, yep. And I need to grab Rucka and their loyalists.
Rocka.
Okay. Votraka is first with a 23. That's that, when you were doing your debut stream, Gold, that's that nat 20 I rolled.
Oh my god.
Okay, so, Bone Naga. Votraka looks to Acer and speaks in this most lulling tongue. It almost sets your senses at ease. The threat you feel almost seems to go away as Votraka says, "You are safe here. You will stay here with us forever." I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, give me a second. Wisdom saving. Alright, so this. Ha ha ha. Hold on.
Oh no.
Saving throw, so that's wisdom, you said.
Mhm.
Wisdom is a +2, so I got a +6. Sadly, I do not think that's going to
6.
save me.
You are
Oh, hold
charmed by Votraka. Oh, holding on. Yep. So,
Sorry,
no
phone
problem.
call, but
So,
I finished.
you feel your mind almost like your hostility towards this bone creature, this horrible thing in front of you, just fades away. You raise your bow towards it, but you cannot pull yourself, or you cannot force yourself to release the arrow. And so, you are now charmed by Votraka, which means that you cannot attack the Bone Naga.
Uh-oh.
And that is a first level spell slot from Votraka, which means I need to deduct 1. Okay. And then the Naga will go ahead and move.
Oh boy.
Actually, it's going to move right here.
Oh, great.
And that is Votraka's turn. So that will come to Acer. Your turn. You
really?
are charmed. You cannot hurt the Naga.
You're right. I cannot hurt the Naga, but this doesn't mean I can't hurt its minions.
Correct.
So, instead of pointing my bow at the Naga, I'm going to point it at this loyalist here.
Guild Loyalist Infantry. This skeleton wearing tattered Thieves Guild robes wields a spear pointed directly at you. But you turn and point right back at it.
And with that, I'm trying to remember all my stuff.
This is the first turn.
It is my first turn.
So you get an extra attack, an extra 5 feet of movement.
Right, I sadly can't move because of this dude right here.
Mm-hmm.
At least not...
You
the-
can
not
move,
the
but you
ones.
would have to be prepared to take an attack.
Exactly. So, I'm going to... First, I'm going to use the... I forgot what it's called. The... Favorited Foe on this dude.
Okay, so when you hit a target, you mark it. So you gotta hit it first.
Right.
Yep.
So
go
let
ahead
me
and
hit
take
it.
the shot.
Alright.
Its armor consists of scraps of chainmail.
6 plus
Hmm.
7, which is a 13.
That is a hit. Go ahead and
Alright.
roll the damage.
Alright, so let me calculate all the damage. So it is 1d8 plus 3. Then it also is a... What is it? Favorite foe, which I believe is a d4? No, yeah, d4. Alright, so 1d8 and 1d4. That is a 7.
7 piercing damage. Plus your dexterity.
Oh, plus dexterity?
Mm-hmm.
That is plus 3.
So that is 10 total damage to that infantryman.
All right.
All
Fuck 'em
right.
up.
And
So that arrow sticks basically right into its eye socket, kind of like the other one.
all right. And I'm going to do a second attack now.
You get 2 shots on the first turn.
Yep. 18.
That is a
Plus
hit.
7 yeah. And that's just a regular D8 this time, right?
Since you marked it, what is the extra damage from your favorite
Oh,
foe?
right. I forgot to add the extra. I think. No, wait, yeah. I
You don't
did
get to add the extra when you mark it, but afterwards, you get to. Yes. And you can
Right.
move it after a creature dies.
All right. I'm just trying to sentry. Favorite foe. Oh, I also for that first one, I got an extra D8 for that first attack. I just realized, but he already got the first one.
Yep, just remember it for next time.
All right. So, 1d8, 1d4, 3 plus 3, 6.
6 total damage. Okay, you fire off another arrow and it sticks right into this skeleton's chest. If it had vital organs, that would hurt.
All right. And I don't think I have any more. I don't think I have a bonus action that I can do.
Mhm.
I believe if that is everything, then that is everything.
Okay. And don't forget, by the way, that creatures that rely on dark vision to see cannot see you as long as you're nowhere near a light source.
Right.
However,
Oh.
Meteora is casting light, so they can see you at this point. So Pasley, since you flew up and into the ceiling, I'm gonna say you are right there, just like straight up though, like maybe 10 feet.
10 feet.
Just so you're aware of your positioning. All right. Do you have anything else, Asa?
No, that is it.
Okay, Sophelia, it is your turn.
Alright, well. Yeah. So you said this is 15 down or 15 above?
The catwalk is 15 feet above the central island.
Okay, I gotcha. So I'm flying down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will spread wing. And
5, 10, 15, 20.
believe.
You should still have 30 feet of movement, even in flight.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get between.
Between the party and the Naga.
Yeah. I think if I'm here. There we go.
Okay.
That is 10 feet
Mm-hmm.
away from him. And you know what? Let's rage so that I can get them to focus on me instead
Alright.
of Acer.
So, Sophelia, you grip your halberd as you just feel this primal anger, the spirit of your bear, overtake you. And you are now resistant to all types of damage except for psychic.
Yep. And I will. Let me pull up my. There we go. And I will slice him with my halberd.
Alright, take a swing.
Oh, I dropped it. There we go. 15. That is 21 to hit.
21 is a hit.
Okay.
Oh, I just realized, Acer, I should have had you take those shots at disadvantage because you are being threatened. That is my mistake. In future, if you're firing from a position where you have an enemy right next to you, you take those shots at disadvantage.
Okay, I will remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got a... That is 15 slashing.
15 slashing damage.
Yes.
All
'Cause I
right.
get a +2 damage on my melee hits.
Vatraka needs to make a concentration check on its spell.
Yep.
$15. It is good.
Okay.
Acer is still charmed.
I just scream at it and it says, "Look at me, bastard."
Okay. Anything else, Ophelia? You used your bonus action
that-
to rage and your action to attack.
That is it.
Okay. Current turn order. After Sophelia is Meteora. What do you wish to do?
How far am I from the Naga?
So you would have to take the stairs, unless you want to take some fall damage. So 5, 10, 15, 30. You could get to the... Well, shoot. Centaur. Climbing problems. So it would actually be double movement on the ladder. So 5, 15, 25, 30 would get you right next to Sophelia. You wouldn't... Oh, wait, no. You have 40 feet movement, though, don't you?
Yeah, I got 40 feet.
Oh, you can make it to the
So-
Naga easy if you want.
Okay, I want to get to Naga, and I want to do the Toll the Dead. Since
Okay.
It's a dead beast, right? Isn't it?
It is an undead, yes. So it Toll the Dead makes it so if it is missing hit points, you do extra damage. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
How about Channel Divinity? Because I can destroy an undead with that.
So Channel Divinity would allow you to turn undead at this level. Vatraka is too powerful to be instantly...
Destroy undead?
You can destroy undead, but Vatraka is too powerful.
Okay, got it.
So let me...
I'll just smash him with my melee then.
Okay. So you charge at this Naga. Do you want to make a hoof attack as a bonus action first to attempt to knock it prone?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll with your hooves.
I can't roll.
Oh, shoot. Right. I'm sorry.
That's all you, girl.
I'm going to have to get used to
I
that.
was gonna roll for her.
So you got a 19 on the die, so you're going to
Hell
hit.
yeah, Batman.
So that
Yay.
would be a D4 plus your strength modifier, which I believe is a +3.
Plus
Two.
5.
Your strength modifier should not be a +5.
Oh, no, never mind. No. Yes, plus 3. I was
Plus
thinking
3.
of hoops.
Yep.
Plus 5.
So yeah, you got 5 bludgeoning damage to Vatraka. In total, and Vatraka is knocked prone. So the Naga needs to make another concentration check to make sure it can hold on to its spell.
It dunked on.
And it got a nat 20, so it is keeping that spell. All right.
Ah, darn it.
Not beating nat 20s unless
Meteora,
it's
you
breast.
still have an attack with your hammer, and now that Vatraka is prone, you make that attack with advantage. So,
Could I go for his forehead where the gym is? Is that possible?
so we don't. I don't really do called strikes or called shots, but if it loses concentration on its spell, something extra might happen.
Okay.
So, boom. You make this at advantage. So a 12 or a 4. So a 12 plus your hammer.
2d. Okay, 2d plus 2d6 plus 3. 8.
The to hit. Sorry,
what's
before that.
What's the attack modifier for the hammer?
Yeah, the attack bonus.
Plus
So it
5?
should be. Yeah, that's the +5. There we go.
Okay.
So a 17
Plus
will
5.
hit. So go ahead and roll, or that 2d6 plus 3, bludgeoning damage
Hell yeah.
from the maul. So 9 plus 3 is 12 bludgeoning damage. All right, Vatraka needs to retreat if he wants to keep himself in One piece.
He ain't going nowhere.
So, okay, and the concentration check to maintain the spell again. 7 plus Vatraka's constitution is... Acer, you are no longer charmed. As Meteora slaps this serpent upside the head, you can feel that, like, pacifying presence in your mind fade away. Meteora has freed you from the Naga's magic.
Now Gold got booted off.
Shake my head, just, I'm trying to get back
my
concentration and,
I think there's just
give
a lot
nod
of people
to,
playing tabletop
to
today.
Meteora.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Say that one more time, Acer. I'm sorry.
Oh, basically, I was just, roleplay wise, I was just shaking my head, kind of like trying to get back my concentration from the what you call it, from the Naga, and then looking over to Meteora, who saved me from it, and just giving her a passive nod.
Mm-hmm. Nice. All right.
I
As
nod
soon
him-
as
I nod
Gold
back
gets
at him.
back, we will...
I need you to send me an invite.
Okay, I'll send
Oh.
you. Yep.
Oh no.
Invite. There we go.
We got your
Yeah,
back,
gave
Acer.
me the invite.
Also, I doodled something. Check out the art channel.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, let me go check that out.
Mind you, I don't have my laptop, so...
Nice.
Oh, there
All
it is.
right.
Oh, yeah. Darn humidity.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops. What do you mean not all players have loaded the audio clip?
Because Gold's not a Gold.
Speaking of audio, is there a song playing right now?
Yes.
Yeah, there's like little clanky noises.
Yeah, there's no... I can't hear any songs.
Weird. Hold on. Let me check
Yeah.
music. Yeah, it's all the way up. Oh, let me do something. I have another.
Oh, I hear it.
Okay. Okay, so... Next turn after Meteora is the Guild Loyalist Infantry, who is going to...
Binky number 5.
Its reach is...
Does that help a little bit?
Hmm.
It's very quiet, but But if you have the volume at max, it should be good.
I can hear the dice being thrown around, but I can't hear any music. It's fine.
Okay. Idea. Oh wait, no, you're on mobile. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. So the skeleton or the Guild Loyalist infantry has walked right up to Acer and is going to make a pike attack against him. So it brings that spear to bear. 15 plus 3 is an 18 to hit you, Acer.
That does hit.
That would be a D10
Oh,
plus
wow.
1 piercing damage. 10 total piercing damage.
Oof.
He does basically half my health.
Yeah, he's a toughie. Yeah, he rolled really well there. Acer, since the mark, it asks you to concentrate as if it is a spell. So I need you to roll a d20 and add your constitution modifier. If it is greater than 10, or if it is 10 or greater, you get to keep that skeleton marked.
8 plus my constitution, which is a 2, 8, 10.
A 10. You get to maintain your effect.
Alright.
So anytime you're concentrating on an effect like that, or a spell, and you take damage, you have to roll to see if you can keep your concentration.
Alright.
So,
Alright.
also, standing near this pipe over here, you see, similar to the other valves in the other rooms, this one is closed and at high pressure.
Alright.
Presumably, it is safe to say that the others are in the same condition.
So we need to unclose them.
It would be possible to
Possibly.
escape without having to actually destroy these. If they are too dangerous, you might be able to make an escape route instead of fighting to the death.
Right.
But the people,
You would need to get them out as well.
yeah,
That's a hard part.
yeah,
Okay.
they're not fighters.
So after the infantryman is the archer. And he will aim up at Pasley with his longbow.
How high is he, anyways?
Pasley is
15 feet.
10 feet above the catwalk, and 15 feet. The catwalk is 15 feet above the island, so Pasley is 25 feet up.
Oh, is he? I thought he was still at the top of the.
He's still up.
Yeah. Either way, though, the bow has a range of 120 feet, so the archer's going to be able to hit him.
All right.
Plus, he's got the
makes-
he's got that light in his hand, which is basically like a target.
Yeah.
So here comes the shot. And because the skeleton is in the dark from Pasley's perspective, Pasley can't see him, and Pasley does not have dark vision, so the skeleton is rolling with advantage. So a 13 or a 13
Doesn't matter. It's still 13.
plus 4 is a 17 to hit Pasley.
That hits.
That is a D8 plus 2 piercing damage. 7 total damage. Alright. And that is the archer's turn. Pasley, you're up.
Alright, now I'm mad. Because this guy hit me. I'm just going to I'm gonna come back down. I'm just gonna add second level cast chromatic orb on Vatraka.
Alright. Chromatic orb at Vatraka. You said second level?
Yep.
Alright. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh.
Oh wait, hold on, wrong one.
Wrong.
Yeah, wrong one.
Ignoring that.
Having a nice roll though.
Oh.
An
Nice.
18 plus your charisma modifier.
That is. I think that's a plus. Oh, that's plus 2. So yeah.
Quick second. I am getting a call. I will be right back. Let me.
Yeah, it
Let
is.
it
So-
spam again.
Spam.
And our spam callers.
Oh, they hung up. I'll call them back.
All right.
Okay. So what did you roll? I'm sorry, Pasley.
I got 20 in total.
Nice. That is a hit. What
Nice.
damage type are you dealing to this serpent?
4d8.
Of what type of damage? Because you get to pick what element with chromatic orb.
True. I think I'm gonna go with lightning.
Lightning damage. Okay.
Lightning.
Before I cast this, I'm gonna yell, "Close your ears, darlings!"
All right. What does it look
Yeah,
like
I
when this
told
ball of
Mike here.
lightning flies out of the diamond in your amulet?
It kind of just like it kind of sputtered for a little bit, like right above Vatraka, and then just boom, right down on him.
Nice.
Lightning bolt.
All right. Roll that damage.
Alrighty.
Oh. Gotta love that 4d8.
Oh, 21 lightning damage.
21.
All right.
Fucking eat it, Boney.
Vatraka turns to the archer after taking this, after like, ah! looks over to the archer and says, "Bring that thing down!" And the archer just kind of, like, clatters a little bit, almost, like, twitching, before, like, locking its bow right back onto you, Pasley.
The only thing going down is you, big ugly.
Yeah. Okay. Vatraka wasn't concentrating on any spells. Oh, Pasley, you have a bonus action for movement as well, because of your storm sorcery. You get an extra 10 feet of flight this turn.
Okay. I'm gonna get down onto the rail.
Okay, so you descend 15 feet to the catwalk.
Yep.
All right. Any other movement you want to do?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. So, current turn order. Vatraka is next. And, Vatraka is going to go ahead and go... 5... Okay.
If he's leaving my space, I'm going to hit him.
Yeah, you have 10 feet reach, though. It is still within your reach.
I'm also sentinel, so...
Yep, Vatraka is staying within your reach. Though,
Yeah.
Acer, it is leaving yours. You could whack it with your bow for a little bit of bludgeoning damage if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, so go ahead and roll to hit. This is an improvised weapon, so it's just a flat d20 plus your strength.
19 plus...
That's probably gonna
Oh my
hit.
God.
So that's to be a
Hold on,
17 with your minus...
19,
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and I don't have any strength modifier. Or, no, Yeah, 19.
19 is a hit. Go ahead and roll a d4 plus... Or, sorry, just a d4 of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Hey, every little bit helps.
3.
3 bludgeoning damage. Not terrible for an improvised hit. So yeah, Acer just, as Vatraka leaves, just brings his bow down on one of the vertebrae of this snake and just whap! Alright. You see Vatraka's gem in its forehead begin to glow as it crackles with lightning, and a ray of lightning shoots through Meteora and Sophelia. I need both of you to make dex saving throws. As it casts Lightning Bolt.
I'll roll for Meteora. real
Yep.
quick.
Thank you.
And then, alright, 19.
19
plus,
for Meteora.
Oh, thank you.
Minus, her
Dex save. Yeah.
yeah, so she's got a minus on her dex. I think it's just a -1.
I got a 15.
Alright. Both of you pass.
Still 18 though.
Alright.
So you take half damage from the lightning bolt, which is
no.
8d6 lightning damage. This
The
is
hair I
Ow.
fixed this morning, it went poofy again.
What?
The
Her
hair I
hair
fixed
went poofy
this
again.
morning, it went poofy again.
Oh
It's
boy.
gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
35.
Cut in half.
Cut in half. So,
So 34. 34 cut in half is
17 and a half.
so 17. 17 lightning damage.
Ooh.
That's Vatraka's big gun.
Yes, let's... Hold on, my
I'm
calculator.
coughing. I'm coughing. I'm like, is that all you got?
I didn't hear no bell.
You've seen nothing yet, girl. Do not think excuse me, sorry. Do not think I do not recognize the emblems you wear, Death Cleric. No death shall come for me this day.
Oh, you wish.
Vatraka's still confident. Alright.
Confidant.
Acer, your turn.
Alright. Give me a sec. I'm just looking at this. Okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my spells,
Mhm.
and I'm going to use Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
This will allow me to get away from him without him hitting me. And with that, I'm going to check. I'm going to go over here near this valve. And with my new position, I'm going to take another shot at him.
I would like to say that there is a metal pillar between you and that pikeman now.
Oh, hold on. Then yeah, I'll be right here.
Oh,
then.
that's what that is?
Yes, those are metal
Oh,
pillars.
that's a pillar?
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
Vatraka can occupy that space because of its serpentine body.
right, because, yeah, it's serpent.
Mm-hmm.
Alright then. I will go...
You can see him.
Can
from
I?
there. Yeah.
Okay, I can see him from here. Alright, again, I'll hit him right here.
All right, take the shot. And this skeleton is marked.
Sorry about that, someone entered the room.
No problem.
Alright, so, take the shot.
Mm-hmm.
12 plus 7, which is a 19.
A 19 is a hit.
Alright, and then with the Zephyr Strike, if I remember correctly, that gives me an extra d8, so 2d8
2d8 plus your mark.
d4.
Yep.
2d8 plus d4 plus dex.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the mark would actually fade because Zephyr Strike takes concentration. Sorry.
Oh, it does take concentration? Okay.
So it would just be
2d8.
2d8s plus your dex mod.
So 5, 6, 7, 8, 10.
All right. So you put another arrow into this skeleton, and finally it crumbles
Alright.
back into a pile of bones, dust, and tattered armor. Okay. Anything else, Acer? That was your bonus action and your action, and your movement.
Oh, that was all my movement?
You moved from 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. There.
Okay, so yeah, that is all my movement.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Alright.
So that should be everything then, right?
Yeah, that was my action, that was my bonus action, and that was my movement. So yeah, there's nothing else I can do.
All right, Sophelia, you're up. You're still raging, and that snake is still within reach.
Oh, would I take half of it again?
Yes, yeah, because you're raging.
Ah,
So you would take
okay.
half of that lightning damage that you
hold on.
took again.
Let me. Oh, okay, what's half of 17?
Half of 17, so half of 16 would be 8. So yeah,
Okay.
you only took 8 lightning damage out of all
It
that.
is but a scratch.
Okay, it is but a scratch. Very staticky scratch. Because that was a lot.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah.
I am as pissed as I can be, because, fucking asshole. And then... Kind
Oh,
of see...
Sophia, could I suggest you something?
Yeah.
Could you hold on to him while I try to bludgeon him? Is that possible?
She
Ooh.
could make a grapple check if she'd
I
like.
What about getting right? I know you said something about flanking.
Mm-hmm. So
So-
if
Plus,
you are on either side within 5 feet of a target, you get a +2 bonus to your attack rolls. Both
so
of the
hear me
people
out.
flanking.
If Sophelia holds on to him, like grapple him, not only I can try to bludgeon him, Acer could probably target with his arrow the emerald on his head.
Yep. So you would have to restrain him for that. However, grappling him does have its benefits. If you grapple him, his movement speed becomes 0 until he breaks the grapple.
I can
Sophia,
try
do
for
it.
it.
You
Do
can
it,
make
do
it
it,
so
do
he
it.
can't move at least.
Yeah.
That is a pillar there, though. So
Yeah, it's a pillar.
you'll have to move one more space
Right
over to do
here
that. Right
should
there
be
or
good.
there. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so we now make a contested check. Sophelia, you use athletics, and Vatraka uses athletics or acrobatics to try to escape.
Okay.
So here is the number to beat is 10. Or sorry,
Alright.
11. The number to beat is 11.
That's all he got. Damn, boy. I got a 22.
A 22? Vatraka is grappled. Its movement speed is 0.
Alright. Put him in a fucking choker hold.
There we go. Okay. So Sophelia, that is your action and your movement. Because you are grappling, you are going to find it difficult to drag that creature, especially because it is a size larger than you.
Mm-hmm.
So, you still have a bonus action for anything that you can use that for, but I don't think you have anything else, right?
No.
Okay. So, Meteora, it is your turn.
Question, could I use the Touch of Death? Because if I use that skill set and use melee attack, it can deal extra 12 necrotic damage to the target. Could I use that?
What feature? Oh, I think you might be using the old character sheet from the one-shot.
That's the one you sent me.
Is it? I'm sorry.
Yeah?
You should be using your level 3 one. I'm sorry. That might make...
Are you sure this is the old one, though? Because, like, I mean, it has Draconian for my language set, so it is updated.
Let me go ahead and send you the one for sure. I need to check my own records now.
Okay.
Alright. Player characters, Meteora. Cleric 3. Oh, yeah, okay, no, it is right. It is right. It says Cleric 3 at the top of the list, right? At the top of the page, it should say Cleric 3.
But let me look. Yep,
Okay,
Cleric 3.
so, yep. So, Touch of Death is your channel divinity. That's right. Okay, I was just unfamiliar. So, we're good, we're good.
So if I use melee attack with it, it says 12 extra necrotic damages. So could I try that?
Yes, you can. So you use a bonus action to channel divinity. No, it's just a flat 12.
Ah, gotcha.
Meteora, you use your bonus action to channel your divinity to put Hymon's power into your maul. So how does it look when his energy surrounds the head of your hammer?
From a regular hammer, it turns skeletal. You see the face of skeleton opening its maw, and you see red flame spewing out, and it is screaming with rage because it has violated Hymon's domain by bringing this dead to life.
Okay. Yep, and actually it doesn't take your bonus action. You just get to do it.
Oh, cool. Heck yeah.
As far as I can tell,
would she also get advantage? Because
no advantage, but she'd get a plus. Oh, that's restrained you're thinking of.
Restrained. Okay.
Grapple just makes it so the target's speed is 0. However, she will get a +2 bonus to hit because she is flanking. So, she has a +7 to hit now from this d20 roll that I'm about to roll.
Ooh.
18 is a hit.
Oh,
You deal 2d6 plus 15. Bludgeoning and necrotic. Low roll, but that's still 19 damage, even from a low roll.
Gosh dang.
Meteora brings the hammer down on this serpent. So, you know what? Since you are actually trying to go ahead and target that gem, I'll go ahead and give you something for that with a hit like that.
Oh.
So let me go ahead and deduct those hit points.
Did she smash the gem? Or at least crack it?
Yeah, Meteora, you bring the hammer down right on this glowing green gem, and Hymon's power flows into it and shatters the pitiful necrotic energy like rain falling on a searing griddle. And
Oh,
these
nice.
skeletons don't just die, they turn to dust.
Oh,
Oh, heck yeah.
They don't feel very good,
And
Mr. Stark.
Vatraka just says, "No, the only 2 remaining loyal members. No, my gem. This can't be happening." All right, Meteora, that's your action. You still have movement if you want, though you're in a pretty good position.
Yeah, I'll
And
stay
okay. So after Meteora, it would be the Loyalists, but they are gone. Pasley, your turn.
Get him, Paisley!
I am still mad at the fact that he tried
So
to
mad.
almost hit me.
How
Okay, you're
dare
not going
you
anywhere.
try to almost hit me, right?
I am not a fan of this, so it's time for another chromatic orb, except at first level. So that'll so I'll be doing thunder again, lightning.
All right.
Wait,
Alright.
quick question. Hold on. Is Sophelia still holding on to the Naga? Cause
I
would
am.
she get damaged by the lightning if
Nope.
Paisley attacked them?
Nope.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep. With so the rules of magic, if it's not in the spell description, then it doesn't happen.
Got it.
Pasley can
Alright,
only
guys,
target
looking out
one
for
creature.
Sophie.
Yep. All right, Pasley, go ahead and roll to attack. The Naga will have a slight bonus to its armor class,
Ooh.
but that's not going to matter. The pillar's in the way, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, you hit. Go ahead and roll that damage. Another orb of lightning streaks from Pasley's amulet and slams into the Naga
cool.
for 11 lightning damage.
Oh,
All right.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Vatraka is, like, losing mass. Bones are falling from vertebrae. Pretty much the only thing that this snake is now is a column of cracked vertebrae and a skull. That's it.
Oh, so he's almost dead.
Oh, yeah, this thing is very badly damaged. And it is, like, tweaking out. Like, rattling, shaking, basically just asking what it did wrong to deserve such a fate. My servants turned on me. Even in death, I cannot have peace. All right.
We're not his servants. I'm just like looking at Sophie, like, what is this guy talking about?
When it says that, it casts its eyes across the field of bones that you guys are fighting on. It seems like some sort of betrayal happened here. Because
Is there a way to
Vatraka
pass-
is the guildmaster, or what's left of the guildmaster.
so it's a snake.
Pasley just goes,
Oh, he's a Naga.
"No, Harley, we wanted to do this peacefully, but you certainly didn't like that idea."
Correct. All right. After Pasley, Pasley, is there any movement or bonus actions you would like to do?
No, I'm all good.
Okay. Vatraka's turn, and it is his last chance. Its head swivels around and focuses its eyes directly into yours, Sophelia. And you feel your body begin to lock up as it casts Hold Person. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh, skittios. Let's see. What did we add to that? That's +1. That is a 14.
14, you pass.
Good.
You feel this magic try to bind the muscles of your body, but you just kind of flex, and the magic is just pushed off of you.
Boing.
All right, the serpent is really losing it right now. You see it raise its head up and say, "Rise! Rise once more!" And like a little spark of magic comes from the broken socket where its gem was, and a spark happens, but nothing else. All right, Acer, your turn.
Something I kind of wonder, is there a way to passively, disable it without killing him?
You can attack non-lethally, but you cannot do that at range.
One thing I want to do is try to... Alright. One thing, never mind, I'll just go for the normal... I'm going to do the lock target again on him.
Okay, the,
Acer, where
Yeah?
you're standing at, can the serpent hear you? Because maybe we could try to convince him by speaking, but I don't know how much he'll be willing to listen.
That would be something.
Yeah.
talking is a free action.
Is an action?
It's a free action, which means you can just
A
do
free
it.
action.
You can talk to your
Alright.
opponents in battle.
Listen, give up peacefully, and we will not kill you. We do not want to hurt you anymore. We know that your faction is gone, but we do respect what you have here left. All we want is get out of here. Get out of this area. The above surface is gone by the dragon that lives above.
We've
We
been
wish to
attacked.
just freely pass. Will
That's
you
all
let
we
us
want.
have this?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh boy, that's the one thing I'm not so good at.
Oh, no.
Only Acer
Can I
gets to
help?
make it. Only Acer gets
Oh
to make
man, I
it.
was gonna say, can I help?
No.
No, I think...
Yeah,
I
the
think...
persuasion. That is a -1, so
Oh, roll something high.
please roll high. Oh snap!
Oh!
Nat
All
20
right.
-1, which is a 19.
Sophia, the serpent in your grip, writhing and twisting, begins to calm. And you feel the magic holding it together fade as the bones making up its body fall away. Only its hovering skull remains. And it looks and says, "Everything is gone." Before it looks up and its jaw, while the jawbone distends, it just opens and it keeps opening until you hear and the magic binding it together finally fades away as the serpent's spirit moves on.
Whew.
Alright.
Cool.
I come over now and just
I'll pray for this serpent, but knowing what he has done by using necromancy, I don't know how much Haimon will be willing to show mercy to him.
His soul will require cleansing, to be sure.
That will be painful.
Mm-hmm. It is never pleasant.
As the serpent disappeared, are there still bones in this room?
Oh
like,
yeah,
Okay.
this room is full of the remains of like probably 30 or 40 members of the guild.
Before we let the children in, would it be possible for me to set the kids on my horse end and blindfold them so they don't have to witness all these corpses and death? I know they've been through a lot, but I don't think I want to subject them to more, trauma like this.
More death.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So their mother
Yeah.
is with them, so you could speak to her about it.
Okay, I'm gonna go speak to the mom.
Okay.
while
So-
she's doing that,
Yep. Meteor
is it
goes back up
possible
the stairs.
for me to take any fragments of the gem?
Yeah. So it was a tiny little green gem, but you reach down and gather what shards you can find. It's really hard in this dark, like bone-riddled area, but you do manage to find a couple shards that glow with like a very soft necromantic energy.
Interesting.
Meteora, you come back upstairs and you walk down into the other pump room. And Elsie is standing there with the kids, and Elsie looks at you and says, I heard you guys fighting. Is everything okay?
Everything's okay, but before we travel through this room, I need to ask you for something right now.
Sure. Go ahead.
There's a lot of dead skeletons in that room, and I really don't want to subject to your children any more nightmares. Would you allow me to hide your children under my cloak, or at least blindfold them, have them riding behind me so that they won't be able to witness any of it? Just tell your children we're gonna play a game. We're gonna hide away from a monster, but as soon as we get out, we can tell them that the monster's gone and they're safe. But we have to keep them hiding. Just tell them it's a little game we're playing, so they won't be as frightened.
Okay, I'll cover their eyes when we walk through, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I'll just follow you through. I'll guide them through. Well, I'll keep my hands over their faces, so they don't have to see
I
it.
have I got some cloth. Maybe we could use it as a blindfold for them.
Oh, okay, yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, I can tear like the end of my cape.
Okay, yep. Elsie takes those strips of cloth you tear off, and she just goes to the kids and she explains what you explained, and so she goes ahead and does that, and she says, "Just let me know when you're ready, and we'll go ahead and move through."
Okay, put them behind my back and we'll walk through.
Okay. So back in the main big chamber, that central pump is still making a boatload of noise.
All right. I'm going to start heading over to the pipes or the valves and start, trying to turn them or, change the pressure on them.
Okay, so you grab onto the wheels. These ones aren't as badly rusted or degraded as the others, so you pretty easily turn them all. So,
And how is everybody's wounds?
I'm at half, but I'm like, I'll be fine.
Should I
Okay.
heal? Should I heal you guys right now?
I don't
should
think
be
we
okay.
yeah.
But
Okay.
We should be fine. There's nothing to battle right now.
Okay, just shout for me when you need healing.
Yeah.
yeah, give her the Genji.
I'm healing. And that should be the last one.
All right.
Is this
and
one?
when you turn the final valve, the flow of water is restored, and the pump in the center of the room goes to a more working sound, the noise of things working as they're supposed to.
Ugh.
I head back to where Pasley is. Just shake off any dirt, dust, or debris
There's
that has.
dust all over us.
Oh yeah, bone dust
they
everywhere.
immediately start doing that.
Well,
Yeah.
that was something. Didn't expect to find a bone naga down here.
There's a lot of things I didn't expect down here. And a lot of other things I did expect.
I woke up to
hope we never
Paisley
have to
and I show him what happened to with the electricity in my hair. I'm like, Paisley, I need your help. Fix my hair, please.
Oh, no problem, darling.
Yeah.
All right.
There we go.
And at the other end of the room, Acer, while you were walking around turning the valves, you did note that there was another pressure door at the opposite end of the room, and the gauges around it are over to normal pressure, and the door is unlocked.
All right.
All right, let's go.
We should be good. Let's head out.
Acer, before you move, I need to do something.
But
It's the stones you picked up. There's dark energy surrounding it. Could I pray you a blessing first before you take it? Cause I don't know if you have any necromancy power, but I think it's safe than sorry.
it is. I do.
So
Don't want anything dark happening.
I pray the prayer of Hyman over the necrotic stones, just in case.
Okay. Meteora, you begin your prayer with the shards that Acer gathered in front of you, and with a small sacrament of your own blood, you bless the stones. Acer, you don't feel an energy change in the stones, but it does. You do feel more confident about it, I guess. They still have that necrotic energy in them, but they do feel unexplainably safer.
Interesting.
All right, forward.
Let us
Yep.
get out of here.
All right. Elsie
Oh,
leads the
shower.
kids into the room, and she's
Yeah.
like,
Is-
"Come on,
Is she
come on."
shocked by seeing that much skeletons?
Mm-hmm. We'll take the catwalk around.
Right.
And she just she and the kids follow the catwalk around to the other side of the room and meet you there. And as you open the door, you see and smell fresh air and sunlight.
Yay!
It
Do we
seems to be our
sneeze?
freedom.
Oh god.
Yeah, as the light hits your faces, Sophelia lets loose a mighty sneeze as the sun hits her.
Oh, she's a sun sneezer.
Oh no.
I know your
man.
pain in real life.
Yep. Real life too.
Yeah, sun. Oh boy.
I take my hood down and just let the wind blow into my hair, and I'm like, oh, fresh air.
Those of you
Are
with
you
wings,
feeling paisley?
those of you with wings, just feel a weight lift off your shoulders as you are no longer stuck underground.
Yeah. I stretch out my massive wings, and then they
Yes.
just.
I do a bit of a stretch myself, just loosening the joints
Mm-hmm.
a bit.
Same here.
Yep. Pasley,
I need
the
a
air is
shower.
almost like a sweet perfume compared to where you just came from.
Mm-hmm.
Are
Wow.
we? How far outside are we from the town? Can we see it just smoldering?
So, where you are standing, where you have emerged from the sewer, is in a small, stream of clear water that seems to run near it. This
Alright.
walkway is very dry, so this tunnel probably hasn't been used for actual transport of water in a long time. Behind you, you look at the walled city of Ingendorf. What remains of it as a massive cloud of ash and smoke rises from within the stone walls. You see that the city is swarming, absolutely swarming, with Ferranth's forces, and the banners that once adorned the city's castle have been replaced with banners bearing the dragon's face.
A shame to see the city go down in ruin like this.
Yes, Ingendorf belongs to the Crimson Scourge now.
We'll take it back
Alright.
someday. Not today, but someday.
That day, indeed.
Yeah.
We'll be back. We will avenge the city.
Okay, guys, and with that, we are going to move out of the sewer map and to the world map.
Oh, also,
Yay!
is the stream of water
Yay!
clean or is it still sewer water? Just want to make sure.
It
You
is
were talking
clean water.
All right.
Oh, let's fill our bag.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Fill the bag.
Water skins.
Can I wash my face, please? For
Yes,
love
you
of God.
can. You guys can wash off the sewer. The stream is enough that you guys can gather enough water for drinks. It is
Yeah.
cold, fresh water.
How
Yeah,
deep
just-
is it? How deep
Um,
is it? Because I'm about to jump in.
probably knee deep.
No, don't jump in. You'll hurt yourself.
Wait, is a horse knee deep or regular people deep?
Regular people deep. Though
I'll take
you
it
are
then.
not the size of a full-size horse.
All right. There's Ingendorf.
In all its burnt down glory.
Where we at?
You guys are here. This white marker signifies where you are.
All right.
So you guys would actually be here. So each one of these squares is a day's worth of travel.
Will we be... One thing I want to ask. Will we be able to recover any stats or anything, like a long rest? Or...
You will long rest over the course of your traveling. You will have plenty of rest days. Because you're gonna be traveling along the road. So, yeah, you'll restore everything as you go. I would also like to congratulate you guys for completing your first dungeon and give you your first level up.
Hey!
Oh, heck yeah. Yay!
Yay!
This is my first level up. How does that work?
All right. Yeah.
So, each of you needs to check your dedicated class sheet, or your class information. So I'm going to go ahead and post those. Here is the, I'll put it in the A Scourge of Crimson chat. So here's the cleric one. Cleric, ranger.
Thank you.
Alright, Control C. There's ranger. Alright, next we have sorcerer. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take the time now to give you guys your levels, so that you can discover some new fun things that you can do.
All right. The first one is
and
at 4th level.
Barbarian. So we are going to figure health first of all. So you have the option here to either take the average of what your class would get for health, or to take a chance and roll a die. So I'm going to go ahead and put a dice roller out for those of you who want to roll for health.
Oh.
And what type of die would it be? Just a D20 or a D...
It depends on your class. So, for Sophelia, it would be a D12. For Acer, it would be a D10. For Meteora, it would be a D8. And for Pasley, it would be a D6.
Alrighty.
So you can either take 5 plus your con mod, or roll that die that I said for your class, and then add your Constitution modifier for that. And that will become your new maximum hit points.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna take the 5 plus con because I literally have a D6. That's just a nat gain.
Well, no, so for your class, it wouldn't be a 5 plus con. That would be for cleric.
Oh, that'd be for
Yours would be... yours would be 4 plus your con.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna take the 4 plus con.
Okay.
Yeah, mine is also... Mine's going to be a 6 plus con. So I'll stick with that, because I believe mine's a +2 con? Yeah, it's a +2 con, so that's a +8.
So, yeah. And then, Sophelia, you can choose to take the average or to roll for health. What would you like
And
to
the
do?
average you said is
For Barbarian is 7 plus con for Barbarian. Or you can roll a d12 for a chance at higher.
I would get a 10, so I think I'll go with that.
So I would like to note that it is a d12 plus your con modifier. If you roll the die, you still get to add your Constitution modifier to the result.
I'd rather get the 10 plus, yeah.
Okay, so 7 plus your Constitution modifier. So that
Yeah,
would be
it's
all
10.
of your guys' new health.
Alright.
Won't
I
let me
got
change
that.
it.
Put it in.
Here we go.
I have another one called Ability Score Improvement. I'm not sure what that does.
All of you get ability score improvements. So here's what we can do. At this point, we can either put 2 +1s in any 2 stats, Or you can put a +2 in one stat. Or the other thing you can do is after the game, we can discuss if you would rather take a feat instead of increasing your ability scores. But we will do that between sessions.
Alright. So we'll put the ability score improvement after the session?
So if you want to increase your stats, you can go ahead and do that now. If you want a feat, we will do that afterwards.
Yeah.
Got it.
45 health now.
Very nice.
I think I'm gonna go with the ability score instead of.
Okay. So you can put a +1 in 2 different stats, or a +2 in one stat.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think.
How do I add things to the PDF?
You might need I don't think you have an editor now that I think about it. Just go ahead and note your changes on like a notepad document or something, and we'll take care of it afterwards.
So, again, since this is a little bit new to me, I'm a little
Certainly.
confused. In order to, I guess, so remember I had -1 in initiative and -1 in dexterity. I can change those to like a 1.
So what you could do
Or
is
0.
you could bring your dexterity up by 2 points, which would increase your modifier by 1. So every even number increases your modifier. You know what? I'll give you your level up. I'll save it for after session. How about we do that? That way I can go.
Yeah.
We can go more in depth.
Yeah.
Does that sound better?
Yeah, I would do that.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll be putting a +1 into dexterity.
Okay, so your dexterity would go from 16 to 17.
17. Okay.
So that
Yes.
that would not increase your modifier.
Oh, I see.
So your
Okay.
modifiers only increase on even numbers.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
And no stat can go beyond 20. Unless you are a barbarian, because they have a special
right.
feature that lets them do that.
I'll put a +1 into wisdom, then.
Okay, to make that even?
Yeah.
Okay. Do note that since you cast spells off your wisdom, that will increase your spell attack modifier and your spell save DC.
Right. Alright, so that is a... So that will make it a +3 modifier as well.
Your wisdom is now a 16 then.
Yeah, wisdom is a 16.
And you have a +1 to spend still.
Yep. And that one will actually go into my constitution.
Okay.
Turn that into a 16 as well.
Okay. So, your maximum health would increase by 1 for each level as well. So you're going to get another 4 to your maximum HP.
Another 4, so that would make my HP 40, because it's 36 right now.
Yep. So when you add to your con modifier, your health increases retroactively. So, yeah, your health goes up 1 point for each level.
Alright.
Um,
36.
For the rest of you, we can go ahead and handle between session if you would rather.
I increased mine.
Yes. Especially for the spellcasters. We would want to do that between session, though, because you guys are going to get new magic.
Right.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's the next thing I looked at as well, is the next part is the... material versatility. What's that?
Martial versatility?
Martial versatility.
Does it say optional next to it?
Optional, yeah.
I think that might be you get the ability to change your fighting style if you like.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Let me go over to Ranger.
Also, since I put my wisdom up, so that is a... I'm trying to remember how to put my spell attack bonus up again. It's been... Let me think. So, spell attack bonus is...
So, this martial versatility thing would mean that you would lose your archery fighting style and gain a different fighting style.
I see. That's why it's optional.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
And you can only do it when you get an ability score increase.
Hmm.
So
Got
if
it.
you want to stick with your bow, you can, and you would keep your fighting style. Otherwise, you can shift it to a different focus.
I like my current style, so I'm going to keep it this way.
Okay.
Alright. In that case, then... how do I increase my attack bonus again for spells? Well, it was like... So
at this level,
yeah, it's a +3 now, so spell attack bonus is a...
so because your wisdom modifier went up, it should be both of those, your spell attack bonus and your spell save DC both go up by 1.
By 1, so it is a +5, or spell attack bonus is 5, and my spell save is a 13. Got it.
Your spell save is always 8, plus your proficiency modifier, plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Got it.
Okay.
I rage 3 times a day instead of just 2 now.
Mm-hmm.
I've always loved the idea that like barbarians have to be like, okay, I gotta control when I rage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's
Control
just
the anger.
because the rage is almost like your body going into overdrive.
Yeah.
And you can only do that so many times a day before you just don't have it in you anymore.
You're so tired.
Mhm. Okay.
I feel like being angry is tiring.
Alright.
So we are at the world map. This is Eisenkranz as a whole. So you guys are down here by Ingendorf. You can actually see where the dragon is. And you will always be able to see where he is. At least if you keep your information updated. So if you guys travel to new cities, it's always good to check for rumors of dragon activity or any other factions you may come across as you adventure.
Well, I
Right.
think I know who is gonna be our person who looks for information.
Mm-hmm.
Paisley.
Yeah, what's the rumors on the
Paisley's
street
gonna-
there,
yeah,
Pasley?
You're our charisma guy.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
Pasley is the party face.
Literally.
Yes.
We all have to wear bag over our face while Paisley talks.
Not me. I just...
No, yes, no, Sophia, come here. I put a bag over her head.
Doesn't her horns kind of poke holes in the top of it?
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
like, my stuff's intimidation, so
Mhm.
I gotta...
So you all are free to move this party location as you wish. I will tell you if you need to stop. And remember that each square is a day's worth of travel.
Right.
So,
So we also need to make sure to
move it square
Yeah.
by
up as
square.
well. Yeah, move
Wait.
square by square, because
Yeah.
we do have.
The
We also
3
have to remember
people.
that
Mhm.
we are also eating twice a day. Our rations.
So your rations are good enough for the full day's like needs, but you will need to search for water because your water skins only carry half of your requirement every day.
I can probably search for water every time we travel.
So that
And
would
go
be
hunting.
where your ranger comes in handy, because
Yes.
your ranger is a survival expert.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh right, I also just remembered.
Yeah, and we need to find the closest town, safest closest town for the family.
So right now your
Yes.
guys' options are to head west towards Sarpin,
What can praise be the sun?
or to head north through oh, excuse me, I heard a sound alert, I think. Oh, thank you for the follow. That was my follow notification. I'm not used to hearing that now. I just got sound alerts set up. Thank you so much for that.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh man, that startled me for a second.
Oh, what the sound it made?
It's text to speech. It's
Oh,
yeah, it's what I set up before. I have to look at it again. I'm so unused to that. Okay. We
and
have-
also like I'll help clean off like the kids too,
Mhm.
like
Where
the river.
where did the mom said they're heading towards?
So, she said that since she's local here, Zarpin is probably the closest and safest place to go. It is 6 days or 7 along the road. Or, well, actually, no, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days along the road. So, 5 days on the road. On the 6th day, you will arrive, is how it would go on this map.
Is it like a little farming town?
Zarpin is a small farming town that supplied, like, all of the necessary food for Ingendorf, or like the bulk of it. So each of the cities in Eisenkrans basically has a small farming village or like a lake or something where they draw most of their food from. Ingendorf also thrived on trade from outside the region.
If Zarpin's supplied everything for Ingendorf, do you think they might get targeted next?
Possibly. Though Ferranth did arrive saying that Ingendorf specifically failed to pay taxes. Or to pay tribute.
Guys, I think we need to go to Zarpin because we're not gonna make a widow just travel with 2 of her kids
Indeed.
when there's dragon attack.
Yeah,
We gotta go with her.
The
Especially when we
Schwarzwald
don't know
is
what's on the road.
very dangerous too.
Yeah.
Acer
agree.
Acer has been there for the past 4 years and knows how dangerous it can be.
And there could be bandits to where they take advantage of the people escaping.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, should we head west?
Yeah, we gotta. Yep, we gotta head west.
Yeah.
Okay.
Choice.
Oh,
Not
So you
necessarily.
guys
and
begin
besides,
to travel.
if we meet bandits, we can loot them for food and stuff.
Yes, steal from the thieves. Smart.
Exactly.
And I'm
Robin
stealing from the
Hood,
people and
the
say,
not so
"This is for the
Robin Hoods."
children. This is for the children," and I just cut the guy's head off.
I missed what you said, Gold. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was saying, let's Robin Hood from the not so Robin Hoods.
True.
Yeah.
Robin Hood with a bad
So
attitude, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so on your first day of travel, the weather is warm, sunny, slightly windy, probably around 70, 75 degrees. Very soft, puffy white clouds in the sky, though you're still getting a lot of the, I lost Sophelia again in the game. Are you still here, Sophelia?
Oh no!
In chat or in voice?
I can't hear her.
I can't hear her either.
Oh no.
Sophie, come back to us.
She should rejoin shortly. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I wish our internet wasn't such garbo. The only reason I have a stable connection is because I'm like hardwired in.
Oh.
All right.
Welcome back.
Hello, hello.
Sophie, are you with us?
Okay.
I am.
Yay.
Welcome back.
It's creepy.
Okay. So who is going foraging and hunting today?
Well, I'll volunteer for tribute.
Okay, so
I'll also volunteer.
you each can focus
I can take
on
down big game.
one thing. So who is hunting
Okay.
and who is foraging / looking for water?
I will be looking for water.
Okay. And Sophelia is hunting. So I want both of
Yep.
you to roll survival checks.
Ah, alright. 13 plus
Nice.
7.
Okay.
That is a 20.
a 20. Very nice. And Sophelia, what did you get?
21.
21. Ooh. So, Acer,
I lived in the woods.
Yes. You find a nice, like, spring. Likely where that stream that you found leaving Ingendorf flowed from. This water is fresh. It's coming right up from the water table. So, this is the purest drink you can get. You actually managed to collaborate with Sophelia as well. So, Sophelia, you managed to catch and kill 2 full-grown deer, a buck and a doe. And
were they getting it on? And is that why I was easy to?
no, they were just
two
close
birds,
to
one
each
stone?
other.
Okay.
So not only do you manage to get enough meat to last you in rations all the way up to Zarpin,
Oh, nice.
you also manage to get enough skin that you can tan and make an additional water skin for each of you.
Oh,
Ear jerky.
Ooh.
that's pretty good.
Not bad first survival rolls, I will say.
And how big are the antlers? Does that matter?
So the antlers on the buck are relatively fresh. Some of them they still have bits of velvet on them actually.
So it's around spring right now.
Yeah, it's like
Midsummer.
spring or like late spring to the beginning of summer right now. And so they're not super large, but they're definitely a healthy stock and could be useful. So you can go ahead and add a set of deer antlers to your inventory. They weigh probably about a pound.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'll butcher up the deer
All right.
and make different parts of like the meat, like for like jerky or like a big
Yeah.
roast for everybody to share.
Yum.
Okay. So with that, Acer also manages to gather enough like roots and tubers to make a good like vegetable stock for that roast too. So you guys have a very, very nice venison dinner. All right. The kids are actually smiling for the first time since the city fell, and
Oh.
Elsie is almost brought to tears by just seeing their smiles. And she's just like, I miss their father, and he would have loved to see them like this too. Because even after all that happened, they're still able to smile, and I think that's worth surviving for sure.
You got some tough kids there.
Yes, I do.
They'll be just fine if they got a mom like you.
Thanks. We,
You're a lot better than my parents were, so they'll be great kids.
Well, I'm sorry your parents weren't great. I'm sorry to hear that, but I think I'm more fortunate than them because they've just made life so much better. They lived on the streets for the longest. Like, they were both urchins. They were living together, and my husband and I happened across them when they tried to rob us. And
Tough kid.
yeah, so we just were like, you know what? Instead of stealing from us and scrounging, why don't you just live here? It had been like the third or fourth time they'd done it, or like found us and tried to steal from us. So we were just like, you know what? We're not gonna have it anymore. We're gonna clean you up. We're gonna feed you, and we're gonna get you a proper education, so you don't have to live like this anymore. And well, I'd like to continue that if we can, but we gotta reach Zarpin first.
Indeed.
Yeah, just a few more days. Don't worry, just continue keeping your chin up, and we'll get you there.
Well, with all that you have done, I'm pretty sure we're going to be fine, and bless you for that.
Do you have relatives in the city?
In Zarpin, I have a sister. She works a farm there. So she's probably where we're going to be going.
Gotcha.
Okay. And I'll let the kids pick out like the pieces of the deer and or whatever the stew. If we're making stew, I'll let them pick out like the pieces that they want. Bless you.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
So Neve definitely leans more towards the carnivorous side of things. She really likes the more fatty cuts of the deer. And I mean, it's a pretty lean meat, so it's kind of hard to come across a lot of that, but she somehow manages to find them. And then Torin does not care what part of the stew he gets. He is happy with all of it.
Aww.
Grown boy needs his food.
That's fine.
Yeah.
And
Is this closer to nighttime?
yes, so when you guys are hunting and foraging, well, you can forage over the course of the day, but the hunting part would be done likely before bed, in kind of like the dusk hours, definitely before nightfall. But eventually the sun descends, and you all turn in for the night. So who is taking... Well, actually, I don't have to ask who's taking the watch. You have a Warforged that doesn't have to sleep.
Yep, I just basically, during the whole night, I'm keeping an eye on everyone. I'm sharpening my swords, tuning my lute.
Yep. And doing your repairs, which for that portion of your rest, you are, I believe, immobile.
Yeah.
As your body does its like upkeep. So for those hours, somebody would need to wake up to tend the fire, so that Acer can actually see.
Yeah.
Could I just leave my glowing hammer with him? Just stick it on the ground so he could see?
It would work, but the problem is, as soon as you lose consciousness, your magic fades away, and you lose consciousness when you go to sleep. So, yep.
Noted.
I'll just fly up into a tall tree and kind of lean back against it on like a big limb, and then have like wrap my tail around like the one I'm sitting on, and just kind of like lean back.
Before you guys go to sleep, you see Neve kind of like conducting her hands almost like she's trying to cast magic, like she saw Pasley do. She's just like pretending. And you see Torin walking around, holding in his right hand a very curved stick, and in his left hand a very straight stick. And he is pounding them against trees.
Oh my gosh.
I just look over to this
Neve,
site
the girl,
and
is trying
I
to
still
cast
have my
magic.
mask on, and I'm just nodding, but on the inside the mask, I'm just smiling.
Pasley will go over to Neve and just tries to like correct her, like showing her like the flashy ways you could try and cast magic.
Oh man.
Like almost exactly like, no, sweetie. What you gotta do is you gotta do this.
Oh man, that's so cute. Yeah, she definitely puts the flair in it, just like you do. She's definitely doing her best to like copy your motions. Though she is like blushing a little as she does it. She's definitely like a little embarrassed about it that you caught her. Alright guys, you take the watch and it's all chirping of crickets, the occasional nighttime bird flying by, owls, that kind of thing. You do see a couple of possums shuffle by, not bothering anybody. You definitely, your kills, what's left of them anyway, draw the attention of some raccoons who kind of chitter off into the night as they pick at the remainder of the deer carcasses that you guys couldn't really use all that much. Yeah. You guys get a full rest with all of your health, spell slots, everything coming back if you're missing anything.
Alright.
So, yeah.
Nice.
And as you travel, more of the same. Until you get about here. On this day, you come across a disturbance. You hear fighting up ahead of you and the growling of large beasts.
Uh-oh.
Who would like to investigate?
I will.
Okay, Acer. Are you going in openly, or are you going to try to scout up ahead?
I will scout.
Okay. I'm going to a new board.
Ooh.
He's gonna scoot.
Oh. Manticores.
Is that fair?
Why are there
Alright.
manticores?
Acer, as you scout ahead and as you draw close, you recognize the telltale signs of manticores. Their footprints, their spikes in the trees. You've seen these creatures before. They are pretty common within the Schwarzwald. And you see not only that, but oh, I forgot to make her mini. Dang it. Let me get that really quick. You see a tall, white dragonborn with a sword drawn, facing off alone against these manticores. Within the cart are several more survivors from Ingendorf. Desktop, A Scourge of Crimson, pictures, NPCs. Pasley, you actually recognize who she is. You have not met her before, but you do know of her. She is the former ruler of Ingendorf.
Oh.
Lovely.
Desktop. Open. Cloud.
Sophie,
Hmm?
check the art channel.
Oh, I see.
She is fighting with long sword drawn against these beasts, but Acer,
That's funny.
you can see her, but you know that manticores never attack head on. So, go ahead and begin moving forward.
Alright. Question. If I were to move over to here, would they still be able to see what's going on, or...
So you would need to enter stealth to attempt to evade them. So go ahead and make a stealth check.
Alright. Oh, dice.
Right. Objects. Saved objects. Click roller. Boop. Boop.
Uh-huh.
And one for me.
Alright. So stealth is a dex. Alright.
If you are proficient, you can add your proficiency bonus as well.
Yep. 11 plus a 6, so that is a 17.
A 17. Okay. So you enter stealth with a 17. You crouch low along the trail and duck into the bushes. And as you stare through the brush, I need you to make a perception check.
Perception, got it. That is a 10, and my perception with is a plus 5, so that is a 15.
A 15. Okay, so you kind of peer through the trees and brush, and as Lady Lamian Sorith over here is facing off against this manticore, you see another sneaking up behind the cart towards the horses.
Not the horses.
It is drooling at the thought of devouring these beasts. And
Hey, honky.
the people inside, because you know that manticores have an endless appetite. They kill, they eat everything they can, and they move on to kill more.
Would I be able to attack from this distance with the bow?
There is far too much brush in the way. And though you are an experienced hunter, you know that attacking a manticore alone might be a bad idea.
It's a tricky situation. I go back and let the others know about this.
Okay. As you return
And-
to them, you hear
yeah.
the whinnying of horses.
And yeah, I tell them we need to go now, and we need to help these people.
Got it.
Yep.
Listen,
Here we go.
listen,
Mhm.
listen. Check the art channel.
Certainly.
You too, Paisley. Max, you might want
I
to see
saw.
this.
I saw it. I love it.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
How can I be intimidating with a bag over my head?
Yeah,
I
you
tell them about the I tell them about the brush over here,
Mhm.
and I tell them like I want one person to follow me through the path, and one person or the other two people to go and attack the first manticore.
I'm going head first, like towards like the manticore.
Yeah.
I'll go with Sophia as well because I can't snake. I'm a walking kitchen.
Okay.
Like,
So Sophelia and
Alright.
Meteora are leading the charge to assist Lady Lamian, and that would
Actually, you're
leave
with
Right
me.
behind him.
Pasley and Acer to take the side trail.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
We're going to go this way, and
As soon as you
Try
get
to-
here, we are going to go into initiative.
all right. All right.
So,
And we jump out
All right.
through here.
you jump out from there. So since Sophelia and Meteora are charging straight in, they will not get to attack from stealth. But Pasley, go ahead and roll me a stealth check, because Acer gets to keep
Alright.
his.
All right.
mhm.
You have one, yeah, right here.
Oh my god. What happened?
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a real good one.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Ooh,
Ooh.
baby, let's go. Not only am I proficient in it, I think that's 21 in total.
21. Nice. Pasley's even sneakier than the Gloomstalker. Dang. At least at this particular point.
At this particular point.
Where is her initiative? All right, +2. And that many hit points. Gotcha. Road to Zarpin. Initiative is 12. So you see that under her traveling clothes, Lady Sorith is actually wearing a set of plate. So she is decked out, and she's holding a long sword. Or sorry, a great sword. It's like a longer, thinner blade, but it's definitely a two-handed piece. And she's got that many. Okay. So this manticore she's fighting is currently trying to figure out how to negotiate the thick pieces of armor she's wearing to get at the tasty flesh underneath. And everybody is going to go ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
Alrighty, let's do it.
Ugh.
14 plus a 5, that is a 19.
I got 5.
All right. So, player info. Sophelia got a 5. Acer got a 19.
I got an 18.
Pasley got an 18. And Meteora?
Meteor can't roll.
Right, so go ahead and
I can't roll.
yeah, if you can roll for her. She's got a -1 right now, remember.
Yeah, -1.
That will change between sessions, I imagine.
4.
So a 4. Gotcha. So the front guard isn't, or the front line is not as quick. But yeah, so any attack rolls you make on this turn will be made at advantage, Acer and Pasley specifically.
All right.
So, Acer, you are first. This manticore is not aware you are here.
All right. So, first things first. I'm going to. Well, I can't do it right now, but I'm going to do the. What's it? The favored foe.
You have to hit it
once
first.
I hit it. Yeah, once I hit it. So, with that, yeah, I'll be over here, just so I have a easier time to shoot at it. And let us hit. 13 plus 7.
That
That
is
a 20.
that is a hit.
All right. This time I know now. 2d8 and 1d4 plus dexterity. 13 plus 3, that is 16.
16
Nice.
piercing damage on Manticore number 1.
All right. And with
Was
this
that
being
was that
also-
rolled with advantage, by the way?
Oh, that wasn't with advantage. That was
Roll
just
another
straight up.
d20 to see if you crit.
No, I got
Okay.
16.
Okay, that's fine.
Ooh.
So 13 total, 13 damage, right?
Yeah, 13 damage.
So
16.
16
because of the
damage.
plus 3.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm going to shoot it again.
Okay, it is now marked with your favored foe.
That is a 15 plus 7, so that is a 20. Let's see. So if it's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. 22.
22 to hit is a hit.
All right. 1d8, 1d4, and 6, 9.
9 piercing damage. All right. So these 2 arrows fly and slam right into the flank of this manticore as it wheels around, and its almost human-like face locks onto the 2 of you. Pasley, it does not. Sorry, I should say locks onto Acer. Pasley, you are still behind a bush, so it does not see that you are there yet. All it sees is the lone warforged with a bow, and it is wondering who has the audacity. Anything else you want to do, Acer? Movement-wise, bonus actions?
I don't have many bonus actions that I can do, and movement-wise, the only thing I can do would probably be to go up a tree. But then again, it has wings, so it could just fly up to me.
Manticores can fly, yes. All right. So that means it is... Oh, how did that work? Info. Acer...
It's definitely not me.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't update. Let me try to fix that. Yeah. Flare oh, that's why. I'm dumb. Okay. 5... 4... current turn order. Alright, Pasley, it is your turn. The Manticores are after you.
Well, so I got my all my spell slots back, right? Just this.
Yes,
Yeah.
you have everything
Yeah.
back. You guys have slept
Okay.
multiple times on the road.
Nice. Okay. So I'm just gonna do a nice old cold chromatic orb.
Nice. What level?
I'm gonna be going with first.
First level. Okay. You are attacking at advantage because you are an unseen attacker.
Yeah.
So
Wait.
roll that d20 and take the higher number.
All right. Let's see.
So a 4
Okay, definitely gonna need that.
or...
And oh my
Oh
god.
no!
You cannot be shitting.
Why?
Add
At least
your
you
add your
lied.
spell attack modifier.
I hope this fucking lands. My spell attack bonus increases if I get more charisma, right? Or is that just
It will increase if your charisma increases. Yes.
okay? So that will be
4
Plus
plus
5,
yeah.
so that'd be 9.
9. So you fire off the chromatic orb, cold,
13.
and the Manticore sees it coming and steps just out of the way.
Fuck.
And it strikes the ground and freezes the ground underneath it. Not enough to create like a hazard or anything, but that dirt underneath its feet now is now very cold.
Damn it.
All right, Pasley, you have movement. You can go to the air if you like, or take a bonus action to do something.
No, you know what? I don't think it knows I'm here, so I'm just gonna.
Oh, it knows you're there now.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, I mean, I could serve as a nice little distraction. So you know what? I'm gonna start flying.
Yeah, you have a 50-foot fly speed. You're an
Yeah,
Aarakocra.
I'm
And
going.
the only thing above you now, it's not masonry and burning streets. It's open sky.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna start flying up.
All right, how high up you
Heard
going?
of.
I'm probably gonna go about like 20.
20 feet into the air. All right, Pasley, you are 20 feet up. Make sure you take note of that.
Yes.
Okay. Next
You can also
is
write
Manticore number 1. And it has a movement speed of... Oh, okay. It turns around away from the horses, which are like kind of just trying to push away from it. But the front part of the wagon, the part that holds them in place that they pull on, is making it so they can't move away. But the Manticore turns to face the one who shot it and takes wing, flying just above the ground. 5, 15. Or so, hang on. Let me go. Let's try that again. It moves on the 5, 15, 20, 25. 30. It's gonna stop there. It's gonna go up to be on level with Pasley, 20 feet. So it's flying diagonally,
Let's not after
and
Acer.
it is shooting at Acer because he's the one that actually hit it. and it shouts out at Acer in common and says, "Who dares?" Its voice very beastly. Oh yeah, they talk.
Yeah.
And here comes 3 tail spike attacks as it flings a set of spines from its tail directly at Acer.
Oh boy.
Part porcupine.
Bringing over this roller strip. First attack. It has a 7.
Oh.
That is a miss.
Okay.
Second attack. An 11. That is also a miss. And the final attack.
Jesus.
That is an 18. That's going to hit. And that is a
Oh.
D8 plus 3 piercing damage. 9 piercing damage as the third spine buries itself into the wood that makes up your body.
Oh boy. So that leaves me with 31 health then.
Oh boy, I've been impaled.
All right. And that is that Manticore's attack. Now it is Manticore number 2's turn. And this one is fighting Lady Lamian, who is still engaged with it. So it is going to turn and try to attack her. It is going to make a bite and 2 claw attacks. So grabbing the
I don't
roller
like
strip.
how they have shark teeth.
Oh yeah, it's really disgusting, isn't it? It's horrible.
Ew.
Oh yeah, they got rows and rows in there. Look at that.
Yep.
Ugh. All
Okay,
right.
Sophia, we can make necklaces out of them.
First attack is a bite.
Would be styling.
Yep, that's gonna hit Lamian.
Mm-hmm.
So that
Yeah.
will be a D8 plus 3 piercing damage. She lets out a yell as the creature bites down on her. So 5 to her current health. Okay, and claw number 1. Dang, okay, that's a hit as well. So the claw is a D6 plus 3.
Dang.
So 8 total damage. Okay, and the last strike. 3 19s in a row. Dang.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Well, at least they weren't 20s.
And a 5.
No kidding. That is another 8 damage.
She must be really hurt now.
So Lamian she actually reaches her arm around the Manticore's head as it's biting her and just says, "Is that all you got, you worthless beast? You will not have these people." All right. After that, it is her turn.
Ooh.
And she is going to use a bonus action to get a second wind. She regains 20 hit points.
Oh, that's
Wow.
good.
So you see her just take a breath, and the damage that she took, like the bleeding, stops immediately. And she's like, all right, my turn. And she's going to make 3 greatsword attacks on this creature.
Oh.
She has a +9 bonus. And she crits! 4d6 plus... Oh, yeah, no, sorry. Plus 2d6 slashing if she has more than half of her total hit points. So that's actually going to be 8d6 plus 5 damage.
Damn, son.
Okay, she said, I ain't having none of your shit anymore, dog. Time to go. And you know what? Pop
Wow.
off.
34,
Nice.
39 total damage to this manticore. Oh man, he
Yeah.
definitely bit off more than he could chew.
I'm looking at like a manticore stat sheet, and that's like, oh boy, oh no. And that was just one.
Yeah, she
Sword
still
attack.
has 2 more.
Get
Yeah.
in there.
Second strike.
D20. Ah, dang. but still,
15
that's
plus
good.
5 is a soft 20. So she is going to be rolling another 4d6 damage.
Nice.
19 plus 5 is 24.
Oh boy.
Um,
He's bloodied.
oh no, he is more than bloodied. She's got one
She's
more
making my
strike.
job easier.
Oh, come on, hit.
Oh.
Plus 5 is an 8. This manticore is so critically injured right now. Definitely bit off more than he could chew. She is missing 1 hit point right now, by the way.
Okay, good to know. Don't fuck with Lamia anytime soon.
Alright, Sophelia, your turn.
Not get on her bad side.
I don't want to steal her kill. Should I just walk around it and go to the other one?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, honestly. Go for it.
15, 20. I was like, you
These
got this
creatures
one?
are-
She just looks and says, "Yes, but it sounds like there's more on the other side. They might need your help. Please go. I can't be in 2 places at once."
On it. Okay, so that was... Oh, that was right here. So that was 5. That was 23. I think that's... I can dash.
Yes, you can dash for another 30 feet of movement. And you don't have to go around the cart. You can go over it. You can fly.
Oh.
Right.
Where's Split?
Alright, you see this manticore currently about 20 feet in the air. Acer and it are currently flinging projectiles at each other. Okay, that was your action. And your movement. You still have a bonus
Yep.
action. You could do something with that.
Before, like, I want to make sure, like, the people... Is it like an open wagon, kind of like how this is?
It is pretty much exactly what you see. The only difference is there is a T-shaped wooden part that goes in front of the horses, and they are like lashed to that. That's where they pull from.
Yeah.
It's a covered
Okay,
wagon.
so can I see that there's people in there?
Yes, there are several people in there. Probably at a quick count, there's probably about 8 or 9 people in there.
Okay. I'm just gonna shout, we're here to help.
Oh, thank you! Thank you!
And, I will be ready next turn to go after Manticore 1.
Alrighty. Just current encounter. That makes it Meteora's turn.
I'm just gonna kill the one in front of me.
Go for it.
Okay, could I dash toward it, use my hoops and maul?
Yes, you can. It is on the ground. Woo! Bonus action. Here comes the D20 roll. You
Alright.
get an 11 plus your attack bonus on your hooves, which should be a +5, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that is a 16, which is a hit. Roll that D4.
D4. I'll roll that for her.
Yeah. Sorry, I keep forgetting she can't roll.
A 2 plus whatever she has for her strength modifier, correct?
Yes.
+5.
Plus 3 because of your strength.
Plus 3.
Sorry.
Yeah,
plus 3 because your strength modifier. So what was the total? I'm sorry, I looked at something really quick.
3. So that the whole thing would be, because it's 1d4, right? For the hooves.
1d4, yes.
Yeah, so it's the whole damage is 5.
5. Got you. So looking at charge. Okay, so the prone thing was a mistake on my part. You just get to do extra damage. That was my bad.
Oh.
But
okay,
you get
so
to you get a free hit basically if you charge at it.
Oh. All right.
So that's still good. I'm still familiarizing myself with the centaur. I've not seen one played before.
A lot of horse butt.
Yep.
Horse butt.
So yeah, 5 total damage to that manticore, and it is still alive. So go ahead and give it a love tap with your maul.
All right.
Yes, sir.
I'll roll for her. It's a 9 plus
9 plus 5
5
is a 14. That would not be enough to kill it, or that would not be enough to hit it. I'm sorry.
Dang.
Yep.
That just hit. Yeah.
So because you charge though, we can actually undo the hooves damage and make that a maul attack instead, because that does do more damage.
Oh. All right. Yeah.
And we'll just keep
Let's do
the
that then.
yeah. That was since I made a mistake, I can retcon that just fine. You don't need to
Okay.
roll to hit. We'll keep your original number. Just roll the 2d6.
All right. 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh,
Ooh,
that'll be enough to
10.
finish it.
Yay.
All right, so
10.
Meteora, you run up, you charge at this manticore, and you bury your maul into the back of its head as Lamian holds it still. And you just hear the sickening crunch of bone underneath your hammer as this manticore slumps.
And I tell the manticore, shh, go to sleep. Shh.
It is very dead. Alright, Lamian looks up at you and she says, "Good one, Cleric of Haimon. We've got other people we need to see on the other side, though."
All right.
Can I put her on my back and charge when it's my turn next? Can she fly?
She would have to mount up on her turn.
Got it.
Whether she does that is up to her.
Got it.
Alright, so delete that guy, because he's very dead. Encounter, Manticore 2, delete, and current turn order.
All right.
Acer, your turn. You see
All right.
Sophelia appear from above the cart, and she's still on the wing. The Manticore is in the air.
So, I'm going to interrogate it for this, because I feel like, why are they attacking? So,
I stay hungry.
I ask, or I shout to the, I shout to the Manticore. What was the name? I'm trying to remember the name of the woods.
Oh, the Schwarzwald.
Manticore of the Schwarzwald, why do you attack these people? As you can see, most of them are defenseless. I know you go for things of much greater strength to prove your strength.
It's
Why these
7:43
people?
p.m.
Oh.
Yeah. That's my question.
Okay, so the Manticore looks down at you and says, "Easy meal, why else? They're fleeing from the dragon." Make a quick nature check.
Yeah. Let me do that. Nature check. Ah, come on with the low roll. Alright,
no.
that's a 4, and my nature check, I believe that's in intelligence. but let me check. Yeah, it's an intelligence, so it's just 4.
The only thing you know that you can glean about its motivations is that manticores are malicious. They enjoy causing pain. But they are also very self-interested, which means oftentimes they engage in cowardly tactics, especially the hungrier they are.
Are they normally pack-like?
They usually hunt either alone or with a mated other manticore.
Okay.
Alright.
Did we just kill his mate?
Possibly.
Possibly. With that, I give a sigh and draw my bow again to shoot at it.
Mm-hmm. All right, take your shot.
9 plus 7, so that is a 16.
That will hit.
Alright. D8 and D4. That is a 6 plus 3, that is a 9.
Plus your dexterity modifier.
Yeah, that's the our added desk.
Okay,
the
so
dex.
9 total damage to that manticore.
9 total damage. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Okay. So you get 1 shot when it's your off turn, or when it's not the first turn, I should say.
Yeah.
Any movement or bonus actions you want to take?
Yes. I'm going to try and climb into the trees to make it a little bit harder for him to make an attack at me.
Okay,
Yeah, 'cause
so
he is pretty big.
as you run over, you need to make an athletics check to begin to climb.
Yeah. Oh.
General rule, if you're climbing up, you need to make athletics. If you're going down,
Oh,
you need to make
19
acrobatics.
Plus 19 plus a 3, so...
Okay, so it took you about 10 feet to get over there. So you go about another 10 feet up the tree because it is difficult terrain.
Right,
And you would
so
be...
20.
So you climb up this tree, and you go up to a branch about 10 feet up.
Alright, so that gives me 20. Alright, so... I'm guessing this is also another 10 feet if I move right here.
You are out of movement. It is
Oh, I'm
difficult
out of
terrain.
movement.
Yep, it is 20
Okay.
feet to go up 10 feet on the tree.
Oh,
So
20 feet
difficult
up to it.
difficult terrain means that it costs twice as much
okay,
movement
I see.
to go.
Yeah, alright.
Yep. Okay. Anything else you want to do? You still have a bonus action.
I don't have, again, not anything that I can use right now.
Okie dokie. Turn order. Pasley, your turn. The Manticore is a little closer this time.
Well, while I was waiting for my turn, I realized I could do so many things.
You know what? Live and learn.
Yep. So, I remembered I have a little fun thing called meta magic.
You very much do.
So, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to use a quicken spell,
Nice.
so that I can make it a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Which casts a 15 feet cube around me. That if a creature comes into contact with this cube, it has to undergo a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Out of curiosity, so you get 2 metamagic feature or metamagic options, and you get more as you level up. What's the other one you took? Because you got meta, you have quicken spell, and what was the other one?
The other one that I took. Let me quickly look at that. That was that was. Oh, that was empowered.
Okay, you took quicken and empowered. Nice. Those are good options. All right, so you quicken this spell to make it a bonus action.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and roll to attack. This is another chromatic, or no, this is Thunderwave. Right, so you don't attack. It needs to make a con save.
Yes. So if it is 15 feet near me, then yes.
Mm-hmm. So 5, 10, 50. It is not. So if you move a little closer and cast it.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So it needs to make a
And it is
Constitution
up in the
saving
air
throw.
as well.
All right,
Mhm.
come on.
But it is on level with
roll.
Pasley. So
7.
7
so-
plus its Constitution modifier, which is a 3, makes it a 10. It fails.
Oh,
What
So-
happens?
It has to take 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from me.
What does it look like when you cast this Thunder Wave, by the way?
When I cast the thunder wave, I move my wings so it kind of like creates a gale, and then it completely surrounds me in thunder or like lightning as I dive towards it.
All right. Yeah, because it's a Thunder Wave is like a sound shockwave, essentially.
Yeah.
Yep. Very nice. Okay. Thunder Wave. Yep. So 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. Go ahead and give me that damage.
Alrighty.
Oh, using.
12 thunder damage. All right.
And then you still got your actual action to use.
Yeah.
Mhm. Which you can't use to cast a leveled spell, but you can use it to cast a cantrip.
Yep. In that case, I am feeling. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with Firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay, roll to attack with your action. So after this blast of sound slams into the manticore, you quickly follow it up with a small burst of flame from your amulet.
Nice.
Oh no.
8 plus
Uh-oh. Come on.
spell attack modifier. Or spell attack bonus.
That is a 13.
13 is a miss.
Damn it.
The second shot just, it actually clips the manticore's wing, but not enough to cause any damage. You just singe it a little bit. But you still have 50 feet of movement. You are 20 feet in the air.
Alrighty. I am going to.
Because I know
Oh
you don't
my
want this
God.
thing to get its claws on you.
That
Or
would
it
be...
spikes.
Wait, hold on. Could I move closer to it and then get another? Like.
Oh boy.
So
If
it
it
did
is,
get
like-
pushed away from you 10 feet, by the way. I forgot to do that. So it was...
Could I chase it and then get the damage off of it again?
You
Is it-
could pursue it, but you can't cast it again, because you already used your action and your bonus action.
Okay. In that case, I will probably just. I'll probably just stay where I am.
Okay. Since you don't have a hovering flying speed, you do have to move at least 5 feet, or you fall.
Alrighty.
So I'll just move you like 5 feet back. There.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you blasted that manticore backward. Very nice. Okay. So it is then current turn order. The manticore's turn. 5, 15, 20,
Got the brooches.
30.
Daddle.
Oh, no.
Fine day for
no.
Maryland.
Oh boy.
Crap.
And it's got a 50-foot fly speed as well.
Yeah.
He quick.
Yeah.
And here comes the first claw attack.
Oh boy. Come on. Low roll, low roll, low roll.
11
Oh.
plus 5 is a 16.
That hurts.
That's a d6 plus 3.
Oh,
8
right.
slashing damage. Second claw.
Oh boy.
Come on. Low roll. Low roll. Oh.
That's better.
Oh.
So that's another d6.
Oof.
Another 8 slashing damage.
Oh
Yeesh.
my god.
And finally, the bite.
Oh, great.
13 plus 5 is an 18.
That
And this is a
hits.
D8.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
It only did
9
6, but-
Oh
yeah.
my god.
piercing
okay.
damage.
That's a 6.
It has a plus
oh,
3.
okay. Oh no.
You
Gotcha, I see
good
it.
gold.
Barely hanging on for my life.
It has a
Oh,
bunch of
boy.
peacock feathers in its mouth now. It's like...
Oh no.
This plumage.
Alright.
Lamian's
It'll take
turn.
months to grow back.
And she is going to... 5, 10, 15, would put her there. And she has 30 feet of movement. Short bow is... What's the distance? 80 feet? Target's kind of hard to see. Maybe if she went the other way. Let's... damn horse! Get back there, horse. There we go. Trying to grab the dragon.
The horse
There we
loves
go.
you.
Yeah, she could get about there. And she's going to pull out her short bow. And she's going to take 3 shots at that manticore from there.
Thank you.
She drops her greatsword on the ground, and she's like, "Alright, creature, that's enough. Die!" And she's taking 3 shots. Here they come. Plus
Cavalry
6
has
bonus
arrived.
dice. 7... 13 to hit is a miss. Second shot. That'll hit.
It'll hit.
That is 3d6 plus 2.
Oh my god. Oh.
12.
So, yep.
So... Oh man, this thing should have run when it had the chance. It saw easy prey and didn't realize that she had already killed its mate. Or that her and Meteora did, I should say. Alright, and the final shot. Oh, not 4.
it's
Not
4.
4. Ignore this roll. Six plus
That'd be an 8.
3 or 6 plus 2 is an 8, yeah. So she deals another 8 damage, and it is clinging to life. This manticore is very close to death. It is realizing how badly it messed up. Okay. Current turn order. Sophelia, your turn.
Yeah, there's a lot of diagonals.
Mhm. 30 would put you here.
Okay. Now, I have throwing axes. Can I throw it at the manticore?
Yes, you can. You hold your halberd in one hand, and you pull out a throwing axe, and you whip it at that thing. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. And that is... Oh, there's this different. Okay. It's still a plus 5, so that is a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so let's go 1d6 plus 3 is 4, 5. That is 7 slashing.
7 slashing damage. Very nice. And you know what? You fling this hand axe, and it hits the manticore right in the back of the dome. Buries into its head, and it also
Hell yeah.
dies.
Yay!
Yeet.
All right, and that is
We are out of
Then-
initiative.
all right.
Hero power.
I jump out of the tree and make my way toward the manticore.
Making my way down.
Whoops! I didn't mean to.
Oh no!
How do I flip it?
F.
Oh, yeah. I go to see if I can grab any remains off the manticore.
Okay.
Same.
Just a sec.
Hey, can you pick my axe up, Acer?
Yeah, I pull the axe out of the manticore's head.
All right. You pull this hand axe out of the manticore's head, and you realize that his hand axe is definitely from out of like. It's a type of wood that doesn't grow in Eisenkrans. It's like a black ash.
Anyways, I hold on to it until I get back to Ophelia.
Yep, and you can also make a survival check if you would like to pick through
Yeah.
the manticore's remains. Though that will take some
I
time.
check on.
12 plus, I believe it is a 7 right now.
19. Okay, I will hold on to that number. So
Yeah, it is 19.
Lamian runs over, and she is currently looking over the wounds on the people, and then she moves to the horses. She's like, "Is everybody
I check
okay?"
up on yeah. I check up on Pasley, just like, hey
Yeah.
man, you
I-
took a lot from that. You good?
Yeah, I yell at them to see if they're okay.
I rip some of my cloth and use it as like temporary bandages for right now.
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
I believe that's also intelligence.
Give me a moment.
6
I'm gonna turn
plus,
on the light in the room.
Medicine's wisdom, so 9.
9. Okay, yeah, you managed to patch them up as best as you can, but you don't really have the best materials right now.
Yeah.
Just enough to stem the blood.
Acer,
Well,
when you get the chance, can you harvest the manticore next to me? I'm gonna go next to Lamia and
yeah.
can I speak to Lamia real quick? Can somebody move
Actually, I
me,
don't know
please?
if you can hear us, but I'm definitely going to head
Yeah.
over to check.
Okay.
I go up to Lamia and said, "Hey, I can heal people. Do you have any wounded? I can heal them right now."
No, luckily you guys showed up right after the manticores. They came out of the sky like out of nowhere, but luckily they bit off more than they could chew. But I really appreciate your guys' help. If
No, you did great back there.
well, yeah, but if you guys hadn't showed up, the other one would have, ravaged the cart and taken all these people, or at least some of them.
And
Where are you guys
I noticed Pasley's all bitten up, so
Let
I'll
me heal Paisley.
tell Meteora.
Yeah, see to your own. We're okay, thank you very much. Yeah, we're headed over to Zarpin. After what happened in Eisenkrans, there's really no other realistic place to go.
Yeah, we're on our way too.
Oh,
We have
well.
we have a few of the townspeople as well with us.
We have 2 children and 1 woman.
Oh, good. Any news of more survivors is good news in my eyes. This is all my fault.
How is this
The
your
dragon.
fault?
The dragon said that it didn't receive its tribute. How could that happen?
Well, I sent the tribute, and
Oh,
it got attacked by bandits on the way, and the guard detail that I sent got killed. They all got killed. We were going by way of Zarpin, actually, the same road, or they were going by way of Zarpin, the same road that we're taking now, to go north of the King's Lake to drop off the tribute for his followers to come pick up, and they were waylaid by bandits I assume are along this route, which is why I'm very much on edge, because
Or manticores.
well,
Pasley
manticores
goes
were
towards Lamian and
less
goes,
expected.
"Darling, it's not your fault. Clearly something is dangerous here, and I'm sure you can understand that too."
Yes, but all those people gone. Because I made the mistake of not sending a larger detail.
You wouldn't have been able to know, darling.
Well, at any rate, we have these people here now, so we need to take them to safety. I appreciate your help very much, but we do need to keep going.
I walk over to Acer, and I said, Acer, I don't believe it was a simple bandit attack. There are many cards, so many cards out there that could get attacked. But why this one? Why the tribute card? What if it was other kingdom?
The thing is, tribute cards are going to be very wealthy.
Very wealthy and very well defended.
What if it's bandits or whoever got hired by other people, other kingdom who want a downfall of Isengard?
What's it card?
Of
yeah.
Ingendorf?
Ingendorf.
Yeah, Ingendorf. Why does it say Isengard?
Well,
but yeah.
yeah.
What if somebody would want to ill wish on the city?
Well, the only person I could think would do... Well, I don't think any of the rulers would do something like that. I think
never know.
The only thing that I could think of along that line of reasoning would be maybe north from Castle. But they're isolationists. We haven't heard from them in probably like weeks, or not weeks. I'm sorry, months, years, or maybe like a year by now. It's been so long.
And they never showed hostility.
They never showed hostility before they went isolationist. I don't know what could have changed. Their ruler and I were very good friends.
Hmm.
It'll definitely be worth something to look into when we meet them. If we meet them.
Yeah, if you guys ever end up that way. Definitely. Yeah. Their ruler is named Amalia von Castle, by the way. She's a very tall, long blonde hair elf lady. She was always a good friend of mine. I don't know why they would do or if they would do this. But I do believe it's more likely that these bandits are operating out of their own simple greed.
Right.
But I mean, my cart would be laden with gold. So.
Definitely a thief's trap, but the thing is, as you said, it was heavily guarded. Thieves are not particularly well coordinated. So
or well equipped.
Unless they're led by somebody who knows what they're doing, maybe a former soldier or something like that.
Exactly. Maybe I heard something about the thief. We were in the sewers of your town before, and we stumbled across what we presume was a thieves guild that lived under there.
Do you know anything about a Naga?
I had heard that the Thieves Guild of the city had been run out. I sowed dissent among their ranks via their informants and kind of turned them against themselves. So, that brought the crime level way lower in our city, and I'm thankful for that. But yeah, their guild was destroyed.
Interesting.
Insurrection, perhaps.
Maybe.
We won't know until we find the source.
Right. Well, whatever trophies you can pull.
So you don't know anything about a Naga?
I never met. I presume that would be their leader. Usually, the Thieves Guild leaders are either powerful, mortal individuals or supernatural creatures that have wisdom that assists them in leading masses. I never met their leader. I never dealt with them. Though any creature you encountered in that sewer was likely just the remnants of their guild. Whatever.
What's the name of their guild?
They didn't really have a name. They were just the the Ingendorf Thieves Guild. You'll find thieves guilds. Any major city you go to will have a thieves guild. Some kind of criminal underground. It's just a fact of life.
Oh, joy. Alright. Thank you. Please get some rest.
Certainly. any trophies you pick from these creatures, they're all yours. I just want to get these people to safety.
All right.
You're more than welcome
Are-
to.
Help me skin the other one.
I actually went over to it earlier. I rolled a survival to check. I got 10 that time.
Actually, now that I think
Okay.
about it, since you have refugees and you guys do seem to be really competent, if you would like to accompany us, I know we'll be a little slower going with the cart and all these people, but I feel like it'd be safer.
Then would you
Definitely.
allow this mother and 2 children to ride on the carts? They're pretty
Certainly.
tired too.
Certainly, we do have some room.
All right.
Alright.
All right. So as
Sophia.
Elsie, Neve,
Yes.
and Torin are directed over to the cart, you see inside that there are several different men, women, children, all of different races. There is one man who is a dwarf who is actually a double amputee, his legs.
Oh dear.
So he is actually just sitting. He has a folded up kind of wheelchair-ish contraption that's like a quick fold. He obviously had it custom made, and it's leaning into the corner of the cart. The wounds do not look recent. He's definitely had this injury for a while.
Okay.
Alright.
Speaking of wounded, Paisley, honey, do you want me to patch you up a bit?
Yes, that'd be nice.
All right.
All right, let me
Nora.
cast healing spell.
Mm-hmm.
Or should we rest for a bit, or is this road too dangerous to rest?
If you guys feel that the road might be too dangerous to rest directly on, you can do a quick survival check to see if you can find a safe hidden clearing in the tree stands around here.
I'll do that.
Aether.
Mm-hmm.
7 plus 7, that's 14.
I will have Lamian assist because she's got a vested interest as well. So go ahead and make that with advantage.
Alright. 9
That's a
plus
bit better.
7.
Okay. So Acer brings you guys all into a small clearing in a short stand of trees that allows you to kind of hide from the main road.
Alright.
You all build a fire as night begins to fall. It begins to get late. Neve and Torin play with the other children that were in the cart as the adults kind of gather around the fire. One of them, a Saurian man, specifically a Velocity race, walks up and he has a bow just like Acer does, and he says, "I can handle the hunt tonight. You all should rest.
Oh.
It's my
I
treat
give
for
him a
rescuing us." He gives you the traditional ranger nod back. And you see behind him a large monitor lizard kind of crawl out from underneath the cart as he casts a summon woodland creatures spell. And he says, "Okay, we're gonna go for the hunt." He jumps on the monitor lizard and heads off into the forest.
I was about to think, like, Drake Warden, maybe?
Nope, just a quick spell.
Maybe a Beastmaster of some kind.
Mhm.
Yeah.
An animal handler.
Yeah. And between the manticores and the creatures that you managed to find, you guys have some pretty healthy options tonight. Manticores
Oh.
are edible.
Yeah.
I can make
Interesting.
soup.
Manticore soup.
I can make a stew.
Yes. Though they are intelligent and are able to speak, they are still just beasts of the forest, so... Or, well,
And of the
monstrosities of the forest, so...
Mm-hmm.
And their spines have the same, like, hardness and strength as, like, an iron spike. So they are pretty useful for that, too.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking a few of those.
Okay. What did you get for your survival check, by the way? From
For the first, so the first one, I don't remember. I think, the second
You
one
said you
though
got
was
ni-
10.
I know it was. I think
Didn't
it was
you?
like a 19, right? It was something
Yeah,
like
Yeah, I
you
that. It
think
got
it
a
was.
was
19 on the first
19
one.
was the
Yeah,
first one,
that
and
was
then
the
a 10 for
harvest
the
one.
second. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was the harvest. And then I tried the harvest the second one, but I rolled a 10.
Oh, you don't need to.
Yeah,
You don't
he-
need to do it a second time.
Oh, no?
Yep,
Okay.
that 19 will work for for both creatures.
Okay.
Yay!
So you managed to. Let's see. You managed to find. Go ahead and roll a d6.
D6? Alright. Three.
So you managed to harvest 3 serrated spikes that can be used as darts, and they deal a d8 piercing on hit.
Interesting.
Nice.
Alright.
And you also managed to find some facial jewelry.
Ooh.
Facial jewelry.
The female manticore, the one that you guys were fighting on the horse side, was wearing what seems to be some sort of like hanging, I want to say probably gold chains with kind of quartz gems embedded.
Nice.
Yeah. This is just a solid gold chain with some quartz gems embedded in it.
No curses, no tricks.
You would have to cast Identify to detect any magic on it, or have somebody identify it for you. Generally, though, cursed items, generally speaking, will only confer their curse if you attune to them. Now, that's not always the case, but usually it's the case.
Alright, well, I keep those in my bag for now.
Okay.
I want the manticore's teeth. Could I have their teeth?
With that 19, yes, you also managed to get a, well, actually, there's probably plenty of teeth littering the ground considering how hard you guys hit them. Yeah, so you just managed to pick up some shark-like manticore teeth. We'll say you pick up 5 of them.
Okay.
Each one will be worth, or probably, let's say 6, and so, that'd be about 3 gold worth.
That's actually pretty good.
I'm gonna make a friendship bracelet out of these.
6 manticore teeth. All right. And that's what you
All
guys
right.
get from the manticores.
Soup.
Yes.
Yep,
And
soup.
you guys tuck into some food and some sleep. The hunter that went out managed to find not only deer, but he found some, let's see, supplementary.
Need water as well, I believe.
He did manage to gather some water as well.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Or well, find a water source for you guys. So let's see. Control F, beast. Let's go to. Stop with the ocean creatures. Hang on. It's giving me lots of ocean creatures. He also manages to catch about 3 rabbits to add to the mix.
Ooh.
All right. So you guys go to sleep. You needn't worry about watch. The hunter will go ahead and tend the fire, and Acer will be the one that's probably on lookout most of the night anyway. So, all right, we are going back to the world map.
Ooh.
And we get a nice long rest out of that as well.
You guys get all your health back, all your spell slots, all your sorcery points.
Yeah.
Oh, it started us way back in this series.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
So we'll need to.
You guys
save
are
that.
about
So we were
here.
right here.
Yep, I'll just need to update the save every time we go to a different map.
Alright. So Zarpin, we're almost there.
Couple more
About a
days.
day and a half.
After 2 more days, you guys reach the city of Zarpin. Though, actually, it would be
Yay.
3 more days because of the number of people you have in tow and the cart.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it'll take you an extra day to get there, but that's okay.
We're in no rush.
And I do not have a map for the town. That's okay. It's
Oh.
just a little farming town. Nothing crazy is gonna happen right now.
Yeah.
So as you arrive to Zarpin, the first thing that greets you is the smell of manure as you draw close. You're in a farming town.
Izzy, are you okay?
It's fertilizer.
Pasley is trying to put on a brave face, but you can kind of tell they're not exactly about it, but...
His beaks are curling in. His beaks are curling in.
Yeah, I think Pasley will be much more at ease when you guys actually get to a city. One that isn't on fire.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they will be much more at ease there.
Great. Well, I guess the family, we want to make sure that the lady gets to their sister.
And
Mhm.
also, we have that. What was it? That thing that guy gave us. Remember
Bunch
that?
of parts
Yes.
bag.
So what he gave you was a purple velvet bag with a bunch of shards of like a dark greenish metal. And these shards, some of them had what looked like sockets that gems could be fit into.
Green shards. I have it, I think.
Wait, the gem that we smashed, right?
Not the gem that you smashed.
No.
Oh, right.
It was
right.
already inside the bag when he gave it to me.
Right, I remember.
Yes. The shards of the gem that you smashed that was on the Naga's head are a separate thing.
Okay.
They carry a slight necromantic energy. Like, when you touch them, you definitely feel, like, not quite at ease.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yes, so when you guys first get into town, Elsie looks at you and she just says, "Thank you so much. You saved me and my children and all these people to boot. You guys are heroes." I'm gonna go to my sister. If you guys are ever in Zarpin again, stop by and we'll put you up for the night and give you a free meal. Just thank you so much.
I
Take
give her a
care of
hug.
yourself.
Aww.
She gives you a hug back. And
If some,
the kids
things don't
hug
work
you as
out-
well.
Aw, I'm gonna give all the kids a hug. But I tell the mom, if things don't work out here, go to the Temple of Haimon and ask for sanctuary. Just give them my name and they should protect you.
Oh, certainly. Alzenau is up the road. That is the big religious center in Eisenkranz for those of you who, are from out of the region. So if I declare sanctuary there, then yes, we'll be safe.
How many populations in Zarpin?
So Zarpin's population is probably, maybe 1,000. Probably more like in the high hundreds. Pretty healthy for a farming town, but nowhere near a city.
Yeah. There's no special shops or anything. Just the everyday shop for normal people.
Like a general
That's it.
store, maybe.
Yep, general
Will
store
these
for
people be
adventuring
protected?
gear. You're very unlikely to find magic items or anything like that. Potions, even, probably not. You're gonna find like field dressing or like for hunting. You're gonna find like first aid gear, just enough that these people can stay safe. Basic weaponry as well. Though the place does have a good enough force of guards that like random beasts aren't gonna be a problem.
Yeah. I'm going to buy while we're here. I'm going to try and buy like first aid.
Yeah, is there a shop there at least?
There is a general shop or a general store where you guys can buy like basic adventuring gear. So Acer, what you're going to be looking for is a medicine kit.
Medicine kit. Got it.
Do you have proficiency with a medicine kit?
No, I do not.
So what you're going to need to do is find somebody to teach you so you can gain proficiency.
Okay.
So that could be like a downtime activity if you guys are in like a bigger population center.
Yeah.
Also, I'd like to fix my halberd a little bit.
Right.
Oh, right. So, your guys' weapons that got degraded by the ooze and your gear. Sophelia is proficient in smithing tools, which means that she can restore a penalty to you guys' gear. So the gear the damage was given you minuses. If it hits -3, the gear is destroyed. But Sophelia can basically return 1 each day to that.
Alrighty.
Okay, I'm gonna give my maul to Sophelia here.
I don't think I used any. What do you call it? Weapons that would have been hit by the ooze.
The only ones that got degraded
Just
were
your arrows.
Meteora and Sophelia.
Yeah.
So she would have repaired their gear on the way here.
I do have skills in medicine, so could I buy the first aid kit?
Yes. Let's see. Healer's kit. I'm sorry. I used the wrong word. So each kit has enough stuff in it for 10 uses. You do not need to have proficiency in the kit. That's my fault. So the kit has 10 uses. As an action, you can expend 1 use of the kit to stabilize a creature that is at 0 hit points without needing to make a medicine check. So if a creature is dying, you can use the healer's kit to save its life without having to make a check.
Alrighty.
And it has 10 uses. So it is like emergency gear. Though there are like actual first aid kits. So I'm going to do something similar. So the first aid kit will also have 10 uses. And it can be used to give you advantage on any medicine checks you make.
Yeah.
And
I'll
that
definitely take one of those.
would cost pulling it up. So a healer's kit is going to cost you about 10 gold.
Gosh dang.
I'll buy it.
Yeah. I'm buying one as well.
Okay, so 10 gold from each of you. Or from the two of you. Yep.
Yeah. First aid.
And you can also get those gems appraised as well.
Oh yeah.
Because there
I'll
is a
definitely do
jeweler
that.
in this town.
I'll take them to the jeweler. I'll tell him we were hunting a bone naga, or not hunting a bone naga. We were going against a bone naga, and in the process, smashed this gem. I would be wary of it, as there is necromantic sorcery still within this gem.
Okay, so
It's been blessed.
in this shop, you see like a tall human man. He's a little dumpy. Big, thick, like red yellow beard, and definitely like a farmer kind of guy. But he's a little older, and he tells you he's lived in the city. But he says, "Well, I don't know about that, but I do see that amethyst and tourmaline over there that you've got. I'm more of the like mundane, non-magical gems kind of guy. If you want somebody to look over that, you are definitely going to need to see an expert in the cities."
Alright. I do thank you for your time, though.
Certainly. I can appraise those gems for you, though.
Alright.
So he takes out a little jeweler's glass, and he holds up the amethyst and the tourmaline in front of him and looks through them. Says, "I will give you 200 gold for the two of them."
200 for both of them?
If you sell me these gems, I will give you 200 gold.
Interesting.
I think I'm gonna
wait,
hold on to it for now.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Hey, what about the necklace you found on the manticore?
Oh yes, I do have.
Is that a price?
I do have a necklace that I got from a manticore. How much would this cost?
So you pull out the gold chain and you lay it on his counter, and he looks at it and he says, "Oh, well. I would like to inform you that this is actually magical."
Interesting.
Then you probably won't know how to praise it since you only do regular ones.
Unfortunately, yes. You would have to head to one of the cities to have a magical expert identify it for you. However, I can say at least the type of magic that is on it.
Alright.
What type?
It is enchantment magic.
Enchantment?
It is the type of magic that influences.
Interesting.
And you said
What
you
in
found
the
this on a
world would
manticore?
have that?
Indeed, this was on a manticore.
Maybe it used it to influence its minions.
If there were
It had no
minions,
minions.
we did not see it.
Maybe not when you encountered it, but maybe in its nest it does. Because you did not encounter this in their lair. You encountered them on the road, right?
Yes, on the road.
Yes.
So...
They were likely on the hunt.
Alrighty. I will definitely bring this to someone who will know more about this then. Same with the shards of these gems.
Okay. Sounds good. And if you change your mind about that amethyst and tourmaline, let me know. That offer is still on
I
the
will.
table.
We will.
Alright, thank you.
definitely.
And have a wonderful day.
You too.
Mhm.
Okay.
Alright. We got some information. I'm guessing we all head to
Alzanu?
Alvenu.
So as you guys come out of the jewelry shop, I figure Pasley and Sophelia are nearby. You hear shouting like down the street from you, and you just hear one of the guards say, "Get him!" And you see like 3 or 4 different armored people armed with swords run down this muddy dirt road towards the sound. Their shackles jangling from their hips.
I draw my swords and go after them.
Excuse me. Yes, you do. And as you arrive, you see 3 kind of scruffy-looking, roughneck-looking kind of guys pinned to the ground by the guards. It says, "Yeah, you ain't taking anybody else tonight, are you?" And they just look, well, they look and say, "Well, you know, if you knew who we worked for, you wouldn't be doing this." And they just kind of spit at the feet of the guards.
I go up to one of the guards. I'm gonna ask a few questions.
Who are those men?
Sure. So one of the guards is preparing a set of shackles. Well, 3 of them are, but one of them is standing by, just holding a crossbow directly at one of these guys' foreheads, and he's like, out of towners. Sorry you had to see it like this. Bandits.
Bandits.
They
Interesting.
be the same ones who stole the tribute?
Stole a tribute.
We
I didn't
have
hear
been
about that.
hearing word Ingendorf. Ingendorf sent tribute, but it was raided by bandits.
Yeah, when your caravan arrived, we had wondered, but yeah, we saw the smoke plumes on the horizon and wondered what had happened to the city, especially when no more requests came for food or anything. But,
Ingendorf is fallen.
oh. Well, I suppose the suddenness
sorry.
is why we didn't receive any news.
Yes.
But yeah, I wouldn't put it past this lot to try to steal a tribute. Even though they knew it would condemn thousands of people to... Oh, you are going away for a long time. He just points his... He kind of taps the forehead of one of the scruffy-looking guys with the tip of the bolt loaded into the crossbow, and he draws a little bit of blood.
Probably best not to kill them.
Oh,
They may have some more information that we are of interest, or we have interest in.
certainly. Ask away.
What I do
Would,
is I get up to one of them, I pull my sword and put it right up to their neck, and it's like, you know something. You know you are working for someone higher up. We want to know who that is, whether you like it or not.
He just looks up at you and he says, "It's only the greatest thief this side of Eisenkranz. Glenn Webley knows what he's doing, and I don't say that name lightly."
Glenn Webley.
His
I
name is
take my
Glenn?
sword, or I put my sword away, just and sheath it. And, alrighty.
Where's
Glenn
he at?
I mean, do you really think I'm going to tell you where my leader is in front of a bunch of guards? Do you take me for a fool?
Am I there at
Not
all?
much of a fool,
Yeah, you
but
guys are
more-
nearby.
Let me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I whisper
Pasley
into
is
this
gonna
guy's
assist
ears.
in this threat.
Would you like to dance with the death god? Would you like to see his glory? Would you like to see into his eyes and see your near death? Now, if you don't want me to send it to you a lot faster than the next 2 years or so, start talking, buddy.
Meteora, make an intimidation check.
Okay, can somebody
Well,
roll?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
roll it. Oh, we don't have the
Crap,
dice.
crap.
I'll
Getting it.
assist.
Yes.
Assist.
Mhm.
Alright, so Gold says he's assisting Meteora in this. So make that with advantage.
With advantage.
17 plus whatever charisma you have,
Mm-hmm.
and 11 with whatever charisma you have.
So a 17, since it's made
it's
it
just a
advantage.
17. Flat
17. No, well, it's a 17 plus the charisma.
Yeah.
And if she's
Okay,
proficient
what's
in
that charisma?
intimidation, then she gets to add her proficiency bonus.
I'm +1 in charisma though. I don't have anything
Alright.
on intimidation.
Okay, so an 18.
I do have
um,
persuasion. I do have persuasion though.
Mhm. He just looks up and he says, "I'm not afraid of your god, lady. I live next to Alzanau. If any god wanted to come get me, he'd have smoked me by now." All right.
Can Can I step on into his? Can I crush his toe? Just a bit. I'm a horse. Do you know what Do you know what happens when a horse steps on people's foot?
The
It
guard-
doesn't end too well.
The guard looks at you and says, "Yeah, I know you really want to, but legally, I can't let you. I'm sorry. They're going into custody."
Yeah.
Um,
I nod to the guard, understanding that.
Pasley, I did hear you. Was there anything you wanted to say to these gentlemen?
Not that I can think of right now.
Okay.
All right. Anyways,
Sophia, come and intimidate
so-
this man.
The intimidation check has already been attempted.
yeah, it's already been used.
Yeah.
Darn.
I can't do anything.
But yeah, intimidation uses a charisma.
Yes.
So-
Intimidation is charisma,
mine
or
comes
in
off as
Sophia's case, she can use her strength for intimidation.
Mm,
Because I'm big.
yeah. Anyways, I'd like to do a history check on the guy he mentioned.
Okay.
Glenn?
Go ahead and make a history check. Glenn Webley.
Or-
Flat 9.
The name that he said he lives by.
Well, he said Alzenau, which is the city.
Yeah.
The city across the river.
Okay.
Or across the lake.
It's a 9.
So it's gotta be a Nauza now.
A 9? You might have vaguely heard the name. So, and I would also like to clarify that when he says he lives near Alzenau, he's talking about, like, the general area. Not, like, next to the city itself or in the city. Like,
Yeah, it's just like
Yeah.
a little bit outside the city.
Zarpin is near Alzenau and Ingendorf. It's like the halfway point.
Right. All right. Well, we have a new destination, and we have a new we have a new person that we need to
A new person
talk
of
to
interest.
about.
Well,
Do we agree to go or to continue forward and see what this is all about?
Sure.
Before we go to any other towns, is there a shower here somewhere? 'Cause
I was
I'm
gonna
sure we
say,
haven't
it
walked
is
before.
probably late at this point, and you guys are likely going to want to start to look for accommodations.
I agree, and I'm just like
Mm-hmm.
just
I need a bath.
Because if you
We
force
still feel like
you are
doing-
more than welcome to forced march, but it does tend to have
yeah, we'll leave at
consequences.
We'll leave in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, we smell like a sewer, blood, tears, manticore, cursed naga bone, slime, skeletal dust. You name it.
Thing.
Yep. Ash.
I just do
Like, yeah, like
Mm.
Paisley and I want a bath really bad.
Yeah, you two get a bath. I'm definitely going to polish up my
Body.
I'm gonna polish up, yeah, my body. Loosen up any
Oil
tight
massage?
joints.
Mm.
Oil probably would not be good for from the wood part of my body.
Oh,
Yep.
right.
Remember, he's
Oh,
not
good.
fully mechanical. He's also partially made of wood.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah,
with
I'm
that,
gonna need a
you
bath,
guys
too.
find a little inn. It has it doesn't have like interior baths, but they can draw a bath for you and like put it in like those big barrel baths.
Yes.
That's
Wait, do
kind
they
of
have
what they
the
give
sensor
you.
size?
Is the barrel big enough for me?
Yes.
Yeah, for
And
Mhm.
Meteora.
Yes. Centaurs are rare but not unheard of, so they definitely would be able to accommodate you.
So I guess we split the room.
Mhm.
Acer with Paisley and Sophia with me.
That works. If you guys want to split to 2 rooms, you could do 4. That will all determine what the cost is.
Oh, true.
No, we gotta ring the little concierge bell. Is that what they are?
Little concierge
Yeah,
bell. Yeah.
on in like hotels and inns.
Yeah. So
Okay.
the cost is 1 gold per room per night, and that includes a meal.
I'll pay for it, guys.
Okay.
Wait,
Meteora.
are you sure?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay.
Alright, so got a 2 goals subtract for me.
So you guys are going 2 rooms? Okay.
Yeah, I can pay for it.
Pasley and I
Okey-dokey.
can be in one room.
Alright. Yeah, Pasley's well aware that Acer doesn't really sleep anyway, so... it's more a formality.
Yeah. It's like, sleeping doesn't really do much for me.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's like, I don't want to be
feign
rude.
sleeping.
So.
Yeah, he
Oh, I
can, but, like, why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could do this,
Well,
and I
Pasley-
just lay down on a bed and just look straight at the ceiling.
Just
blinking my eye.
deactivate for a second.
But yeah, it doesn't
Sophia
really do much.
Sophia and I, we both buff girls. We're gonna like do pillow fight to death. Pillow war. Wap 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 wap.
And during this time, I'm just gonna.
The pillows will end up ripped though, because of my horns.
Yes. It's gonna be feathers flying everywhere.
Okay, so we'll go one by one. Pasley, what are you doing in this modest little inn tonight?
Honking and chewing.
Probably just a little bit sad because he's pretty much just alone in his room.
I mean, I'm with you in the room.
Yeah, but you're not really gonna be doing much.
He's bored. He's like, I want to join the
Yeah.
girls.
Yeah. But other than that, probably just like, fully like getting himself ready for bed. Pretty himself up as much as he can.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay.
Do
Trying
like
to
facials and stuff before bed.
brush out the feathers and try to hide the ones that got bitten out.
Yeah.
And the bald spot. The bald spot.
Oh no.
They'll regrow fairly quickly. No worries.
Yeah.
Magical feathers.
All right. Meteora, what are you doing in this
I'm
modest
bathing.
little inn? You are bathing. Okay, so the type of bath that you are seeing is like
It takes too long for me to bath because like just the horse body part, it takes forever.
we're talking like
You
this.
want help there?
This is a stock image, but it functions.
I can't see it. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll drop it in chat. There we go. That's essentially what you're working with.
That's a big old tub.
Big old tub barrel.
That's a big old shareable tub.
Now you guys won't unless
Why is there
you.
cloth in there like that?
Yeah,
There's
I don't know
curves
about that.
floating-
This one is just the wooden barrel.
There's like herbs and flowers floating inside this water, and my horse instinct just kicks in, and I'm picking these flowers and plants, and I'm just chewing on them. I'm chewing this like a cud, like I'm like like a horse.
Yep, Sophelia and Meteora, you probably won't be sharing because either one of you is going to take up most of the space in here. So you'll be probably using it one at
Yeah.
a time, and I'd imagine you would all be using it at some point besides Acer maybe, who's just going to probably like do some self-maintenance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, like, Sophia's got, like, very long hair, too, but she keeps it in a braid so it doesn't get too messy with, like, blood. But it's still gonna be a pain to try to, like, clean all that out.
Speaking of which,
I'll help
Sophelia, what are you doing in this modest little inn tonight?
Well, for one, bathing, because all that crap we've been through.
She and I were just pouring potions, like cleaning potions, like nice smelling potions on each other's hair. I'm like,
I like
"Do you still
shampoo.
smell that?"
Just like
Yeah, we're
soaps.
do you still smell that? Yeah.
So the soaps you guys get are made like old style. So they are typically derived from like animal fat. They're scented with like herbs and fruits from like the forests and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
likely from nearby in the shores.
Also,
So they do
animal
smell
milk,
nice.
too.
And animal milk,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, animal milk. I didn't know that.
Yeah, like, Go.
I'm
Goat
just smelling my arm and like I still smell like a sewer. I don't like this.
Yeah, never clean, never clean. All right.
No,
So-
and then just getting clothes ready for tomorrow, and then just kind of making sure the weapons are in tip-top shape.
Mm-hmm. I would imagine Sophelia might actually be the last to bathe because she's probably going to want to make final repairs to any weapons and armor that were damaged in the trek through the sewers.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so she'd be at her little workstation getting things patched up.
Can you wash armors? Now that I think about it.
Yes, absolutely. You would scrub and polish
Okay.
usually, but yes. Lacking polish because of where you are, scrubbing will suffice.
Got it.
Excuse me. Oh,
What's Acer doing?
Yeah, I was just gonna get there. I couldn't stop yawning. Acer, what are you doing tonight?
So, for the most part, what I'll be doing is firstly just doing maintenance on myself, you know, disassembling my arms and legs, just make sure that I'm, you know, everything's functional, working properly, you know, putting them myself back together. Then I would go out, at least outside the room, just to check out the inn a little bit more, see what's everything's about.
So, this inn is relatively small. There is a wood-burning stove inside. It's more like a fireplace, actually. It's basically just stone held together with mud mortar. And inside burns some oak from the nearby trees. There are tables here and there with different members of the town's population eating their meals. You see some people at the bar putting down mug upon mug of ale after a long day working the fields. You see a couple guys playing dice at a table nearby. And there is also a more rough-looking guy. He's really, like, scarred up. Sitting eating an entire turkey leg.
Ooh.
Or,
I
yeah.
kind of get a little bit of a surprised look, just at the big guy to see, like, dang, he's been through something.
Mm-hmm. Definitely some type of soldier.
Acer, gather some rumors.
Somewhat. Gather some rumors.
Rumors.
Oh, Pasley
Yeah, the
could
boss
gather
was
some
perfect
rumors,
for
too.
And Pasley could.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
For the most
definitely.
part,
Paisley.
yeah.
That's his main role.
Flirt.
Or their main role, I'm sorry.
Yep. 100%, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Alright, so Pasley, after getting cleaned up a bit, you kind of strut down to the first floor. Making sure to be as showy as possible about it.
Yeah.
And you see, as I described, this modest little town's inn. People enjoying their alcohol and food after long days of work. The bartender is a large half-orcish man. He's currently just cleaning out a mug that a patron had recently used. And he puts it back up on the shelf. What would you like to do?
So he's just just an orc, right?
Yeah, half-orc.
Yeah.
So half-orc, half-human.
Gotcha.
Big dude.
So he's just currently right by
He's the bartender. He's working like the main bar.
Alright, so I should probably hop a squat on one of those stools.
Oh, I ain't seen anybody with that many colors on him. What can I get you?
I don't what does Paisley's just like, alrighty, what do you want for this?
Well, I got mead, ale, beer. Might have some wine. A lot of our alcohols are locally grown or made, so good stuff.
Do tell.
Our wine is red grapes from the fields just outside, actually, right behind the inn. Really tasty. The ones we have been aging for probably 10-ish years.
Interesting, sweetie. I'll take your finest beer.
Beer? Oh, certainly. What have we got that's really good? Ah, perfect. So he goes into an area behind the wall there. He goes into a doorway and comes out with a growler, basically a small keg, and places it on the counter behind the bar, and pulls down a mug and turns the spigot, and you just see this frothy head on top of this mug of beer, and he places it right in front of you, and he says, "That is our good stuff, and I will take 1 gold for that, and that would buy you 3 rounds."
Alrighty, will do.
So he sits down on his side. He's got a little bench, and he's like, "So you guys are from out of town. What's new? I don't really get out of here much."
Well, you see, sweetie, we just came from Ingendorf, and things aren't going too well.
Oh.
Yeah, recently the city got destroyed by lovely Ferranth.
Oh, the city's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's news. Well, that's bigger than what's going on around here for sure.
What's going around here?
Well, we've been dealing with a rather nasty gang of bandits. Led by a man calling his name is Glenn Webley. He's definitely not from around here. A boy like that would learn manners in a place like this. But, their band is kidnapped several people from the town, and we don't know where they're staying. We don't know where they're hiding. So.
Unfortunate. Have you heard anything else, though?
Well, let's see, what else is going on? Up the road in Ulzenau, they're getting ready for their annual festival. They worship Bastion, god of order. The gods have never really been a big thing for me, but hey, everybody in the city gets a kick out of it, so. And we do get some travelers.
Does Meteora jump into the conversation all of a sudden?
No, I'm still upstairs soaking in.
Okay.
She's still in the bath.
I was gonna say.
No, I'm just like, ooh, festival. That's it.
In the background, you can hear some lute music playing as I start tuning in a lute.
Oh, your friend there is talented. But, yeah, that's pretty much what's going on here. The guards are pulling their hair out just trying to deal with Webley's gang.
I see. So, if I'd want to know more information, I'd probably try and talk to these guards, wouldn't I?
Yep, there's that big guy there with the turkey leg. Yeah, he's the guard captain. He'd be the one to talk to.
Thank you so much
He-
for the information.
Certainly, just a fair warning, he might be a little bit grouchy. He's very upset that he can't catch these bandits.
Well,
Buy him a
he
drink
is-
first, and then you can make him talk.
I can make anyone follow my spell, darling.
All right. The bartender turns around and begins to clean your mug from your first round. He says, "I'll bring your second around in a moment."
Alright.
By the way, how's your how are you feeling right now, Pasley?
hope this goes well with the guard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can't be losing more feathers.
Yeah. And a single beer wouldn't kick their butt too bad.
Yeah.
if it's
They're not
alcohol
they're
you're
not
talking about.
lightweight.
Yeah, definitely not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if this was like liquor, it'd be a little different, but this is just beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go with my raw charm.
All right, Pasley. So you rise from the bar and you see this guard captain, this big scarred up dude, just sitting at the table, definitely taking a very angry chomp out of what's left of the turkey leg and moving on to a pile of mashed potatoes.
Pasley like slowly walks towards him, definitely trying to as slowly and seductively as you could.
Nice. Put the moves on.
To schmoo.
Man, the man looks up at you and he kind of blinks almost like you're radiant, like you're bright. Just because of how colorful you are, especially to the rather drab background behind you.
Neon lights.
As Pasley gets closer, he goes up towards the guard captain and goes, "Oh, sweetie, I noticed you're rather upset. Mind telling me what that's about?"
Well, I'm sure you've heard rumors of the Webley gang, and then we've got a bunch of refugees from Ingendorf, which we just found out is gone, and their Lady Sorith is here now, so I have to deal with one of the rulers of the major cities of the region. My head. He just rubs his eyes and just takes a long draft of this huge, flagon of ale he's got sitting in front of him.
Right after he does that, Pasley caresses his face just a little bit, just like, "Oh, it'll be okay, sweetie. Everything will be fine eventually."
Make a charisma check.
Yeah.
Just raw charisma.
Oh.
Let's go.
So would that be persuasion or just pure charisma?
We can you know what?
Anyways.
Yo!
Got it!
All right.
Got him.
This man looks up and he kind of gulps and stammers a little bit. He's like, well, that's nice to hear. You're part of that group that came in. You guys are adventurers, right? Like big heroes and stuff?
Yes, 100%.
Well, that's good to hear. I could maybe hire you? If you are willing. I do have a little bit of a budget, being, the guard captain of the city. We might be able to work something out. If I could get you to go take Webley out. Or at least go talk to him.
Oh, you want to hire me for that kind of thing? Oh, yes. Of course, sweetie. we can definitely discuss it. I'll let my group know.
Oh, certainly. And in the meantime, the guard captain kind of reaches behind him and he pulls out one of those little silver hit flasks, and he says, "This might be more up your alley." And he puts it down in front of you. So it hits a little harder than the stuff they've got behind the bar.
Oh.
Oh.
If it hits a little bit harder, what are you going to do with me?
Oh, God.
Well, we could figure
Hey,
it out.
what's your face for?
Listen, Pasley has done a lot of this kind of stuff. They know.
Uh-huh. Pasley, do you drink from the hip flask?
I don't see why not.
I am debating this right now.
Because you know that's gonna be some good shit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But is he prepared for what it comes afterward?
You know what? Fuck it.
All right, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
He's not poisoning you.
Okay.
He's not trying to hurt you.
You're gonna get smashed.
Yeah, it's just drunkenness.
12 plus whatever you have for Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be 14 in total.
A 14. Okay. You take a drink, and it is like straight up nail polish remover. But it burns going down, but man, does that warmth just fill your chest all the way up to your ears, and you even feel it like at the tip of your beak, just that toastiness. And he's like, "Yeah, that's good, right?" And he scoops up the hip flask, and he takes you sipped it. He takes like a whole mouthful of this liquor. And then he caps it and puts it back in his pocket, and he says, "That's good stuff."
You're real tough, aren't you?
Yeah, I pride myself on it. Alright, so Pasley and this guard captain, who Pasley eventually learns is named... I should have had this pulled up, but I kind of made this guy up off the top of my head.
Oh, yeah.
That's how
I
we
feel
do
that.
it.
Oh damn, I don't need this. Oh my god, so many. There we go. We'll name him Kane. Kane Joré. And yes,
Is he a
he is
human?
I'm sorry?
Is he a human?
He is a human, yes. Very big human. He's probably a solid 6'5", and like nearing 300 pounds, and he is ripped up. So
You
yeah.
sure he's not a half giant?
He's a man's man.
Yeah, he
Oh yeah, Pasley.
I'm taller.
I'm
yes,
the tallest.
Sophilia's still taller than he is. But yeah.
That's why Pasley likes.
Mm-hmm. And Pasley and Kane Joré kind of talk into the night, and you can't help but notice, Acer, that Pasley doesn't come back to your room.
As I thought.
Oh no.
And we'll just leave it at that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
I was looking at him from the main what do you call it? When I was down at the bar, I was just watching their conversation, and I was like
playing your
alright,
lute
I
by the
see what's
fire.
going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just go back to my room and stare at the ceiling. For the rest of the night.
Oh, it did not take very long.
2 sessions. It took me 2 sessions.
Your character is a charisma-based character, and you rolled a friggin' 20. You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we can let that one go.
Yeah.
Very nice, Pasley. Alright. So the next morning comes, and Pasley's actually the one to come wake everybody up. Looking very pleased with themselves.
I just take a jab at him and like, I see you had some fun with that guard the other night.
Oh, right. You were there too. I mean, I wanted to get more information from him. You see.
Interesting. What kind of information do you got?
Pasley, you can tell Pasley has to like think about it for a second, and then gives the information that the the guard captain Kane give them.
So, quick recap. Pasley found out that Kane is interested in hiring some people to go at least talk with Webley.
We gotta kill Webley.
Though you would probably have to do it by messenger since they don't know exactly where he's staying. Luckily, they managed to arrest 3 of Webley's men last night.
Alright.
So they might be able to send a messenger from among them. Webley has kidnapped and is probably likely holding hostage several members of Zarpin's population. And, on a less, critically dangerous note, Alzenau, up the road, across the King's Lake, is having a festival for Bastion, the god of order.
Festival.
Ooh.
They better be apples.
How long is that festival gonna last?
That festival will last a week.
Alright, 1,
Can we make
2,
it?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, no.
They are getting ready for the festival.
Alright.
It is not now.
Okay, good. We'll probably hit the festival by the time we deal with when we deal with the thief guy and make it to Alzenau.
He's probably in Alzenau, wasn't he? Because the
Well, we don't know
one
where
thief
he is.
True. But the one thief, he said that I grew up in Alzenau. Nothing scares me, so maybe
He grew
he's
up in
there.
Alzenau, but he could have gone out later on.
And he said specifically that he wasn't afraid of your god, which means he likely grew up in some sort of place where, maybe the ruling class is more religious and more iron-fisted, perhaps? Maybe he's seen worse?
Maybe.
Or he
But
thinks
yeah,
he's
what we
seen
could-
worse, anyway.
I'm going to go down to the jail cells to where the 3 captured where the 3 captured bandits are.
Alright,
And
so...
I make a
So you head into the little stockade, basically. It's pretty much the guards' barracks with a couple cells in the basement underneath. And Kane is there. He is armed up, and he's getting ready to take his shift, making sure his men are tip-top shape. And he's got a little bit of a grin on the side of his mouth, let's just say. Yeah, he's he turns and sees Acer come in, and he's like, he just kind of raises his head, and he's like, can I help you with?
I heard from Pasley that you're willing to help. You're looking for help.
He gives a chuckle when you say the name, and he says, yes, actually.
Yes.
We are looking for somebody who would be willing to help us deal with Webley and his gang.
Yes. I may have an idea, though it's a bit risky.
Shoot.
We hire one of these guys to go back to Webley and tell him that we'd like to meet him. It may sound crazy, but an idea where we can at least challenge him in some sort of authority.
Okay, I see. Send a messenger to ask for a meeting.
Yeah.
Smart. I think we could do that. You know what? Let's go down and talk to one of them.
Alright.
Okay, so Kane takes a ring of keys off of a hook on the wall, and he just kind of puts his hand on the long sword on his hip as he walks down the stairway to the door, and he pulls out the first key to open the main door, and kind of gestures for you to enter, and as you do, he closes the door behind you, locks it, and pulls out a second key. And he says, you can go ahead and draw your weapons. If he gives you trouble, cut him down.
Yes. I pull out my my short sword only my short sword,
Okay.
as I want to keep one free hand.
Mm-hmm. The
Don't.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
No. You go.
I did not mean to interrupt. He goes to the cell that one of the more like thuggish looking bandits is sitting on his cot, just kind of whistling a tune, and opens up the door. And as he does so, the bandit just kind of stands up, and he says, "Hey, punk, you got a visitor." And the bandit's like, "Who's coming to..." Oh, okay. And Kane turns around and locks the door and just rests his hand on his
Alright.
longsword and says, "Ask away."
All right. I have an interesting opportunity for you, if you're so interested.
Okay.
We'll allow you to go free on one condition. I have a letter here that I want to send to the head honcho himself. If you can give this to him, we'll allow you to go free.
Okay, what's the catch?
That is the catch. No, nothing else. Again, as I said before, if you send this to him, we let you free.
Okay. Sure, I'll be your messenger boy.
All right.
And Kane looks at it and then says, "But don't think you're getting any weapons back. Don't think you're getting any gear back. You're gonna have to sneak back to him yourself."
I'd have to run by him in his skivvies.
Oh, we'll let him keep his clothes. But
Oh, I didn't say that.
I
I'm
know.
not there.
No, this is part of the same conversation. Coincidence. Yeah, we'll let you keep your clothes. We'll let you keep your armor. But yeah, you're gonna be unarmed. The bandit says,
I'll give you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give you some rations and a little bit of water, and that should keep you alive for a bit while you make it back.
Okay, it still sounds like a pretty good deal. I think I'll take it.
All right. I handshake him and I give him the letter.
Mm-hmm. So as you shake his hand, you feel basically just... I know it's not skin to skin, your palms are metal, but they still have sensation. And it's very, like, rough. Like, this dude's hands are definitely, like, the hands of someone who has worked a lot. Somebody who's done a lot of wheeling and dealing, you know. You can feel, like, the experience on his palms.
It's like he's giving you splinters instead.
Oh god.
Almost. But,
Ew.
But he does feel a cold handshake from me, as I am purely a metal. There is no warmth to my touch.
Absolutely. Yep, and you have a hand like a vice, so he gets the point.
And I'm a
Alright.
tiefling, so I'm toasty.
Yes. Alright, and he nods, and Kane's just like, "Alright. If you hurt anybody on your way out, you're gonna end up right back here, and you're gonna have to answer to me. So keep yourself under control." And the bandit just nods and says, "Sure." And he takes your letter, and he leaves. And Kane looks over to you, Acer, and he's just like, so it's obviously going to take the guy time to get back, so you're welcome to stay in Zarpin as long as you need. So
Will do.
we're a happy little town. Not a lot to do for adventurers, unfortunately, but hopefully it won't take him too long. We don't know exactly where Webley is, so you know what?
It's always nice to stop and smell the roses from time to time.
Mm-hmm. And after 3 days, if he ain't back, we'll declare him dead and try to work something else out.
Yeah, understandable.
Mm-hmm. All right, and Kane goes ahead and follows you out. He says, "All right, I gotta go see to my men. You guys enjoy your time here, and tell Pasley I said hi."
Will do. I give him a little bit of a small salute, just 2 fingers, and just put my hand to my head and wave at him in a sense.
He returns the gesture.
I head back to the tavern or the inn and let them know of the situation.
All right. So Acer gives a short little telling of essentially what just happened. So now you guys are all aware.
Yeah. And I guess also when he was off doing that, I was getting like breakfast, probably just like a big steak and egg kind of breakfast, and then
Pasley would probably go with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, get some breakfast. And then she's gonna probably, if there's like a yard or a back part of the inn, probably just work out there.
Okay. Nice.
Pasley would probably
as-
be interested in doing that too.
As for me, I'm talking to the refugees and I'm holding a memorial service for their fallen families because we can't hold the proper burials or funerals because their body's not there, but
Sure.
we gather up some flowers and we burn them, and as they burn, the flames turn blue and they become small soft lights and they're just going up in the sky. Now I'm offering them prayers.
Oh, that's nice. Lamian is there with you, observing the vigil. And as the lights turn blue and trail off into the sky, she just lets out a sigh, and you see a small tear run down her scaly cheek.
I go over to Lamia and just tell her, so, you lost your city. What are you going to do now?
Well, the only thing I have left now is to just make sure that these people stay safe, so... Until then, until I know for sure that they're safe, then I'm gonna stay with them. We're probably gonna make our way to Alzenau at some point. I'm gonna avoid the festival until it's over. These people don't need that kind of noise, especially after what they went through. Just want to give them a little bit of peace, so...
Yeah, a bunch of fireworks and screaming.
Yeah, a little
Is
too
there
reminiscent of
anything-
what they've just been through.
Is there anything we should know about Alzenau before we enter?
Um,
If you could give me one warning.
yeah, hide your holy symbol.
Ugh, of course.
They are a theocracy, and they worship one deity, and that deity is Bastion. Anybody else is usually either shunned or mistreated, I guess you could say, especially by the guards in that city who are also members of the church. So,
How tight is their security?
like a safe. Like,
And how will you and your people go in?
well, we are going to ask for asylum, and hopefully Lady Rana is accommodating. Rana Hasori,
Who's Lady Rana?
she's the ruler of their town. She is known as the priestess businesswoman. She's basically the high priestess of Bastion in the city, and also is pretty invested in a lot of them, like, businesses in the city, so that's how she got the position. She's very wealthy.
Oh, what kind of business does she run?
Oh, you name it. Anything in the city, she's part of.
So I assume this city's pretty wealthy.
Very, yeah. Their location, the lake there, is basically the only other route in and out of the region, and any water travel has to come to her city. So all that commerce, all that business goes right to Alzenau.
So do they have so they got a boat or something?
Well, there's lots of boats. That lake, So Lamian pulls out a map, and she just kind of puts it out in front of you, and it's essentially what you see. The world map here. There's a lake that runs out of the Koenigsee, the King's Lake, south, or a river that runs out of that lake. And it's a pretty big river. It's a major shipping route. All of the commerce that comes in and out of this region that isn't land travel through, well, what's now a ruin, my city, goes straight to Alzenau. Water travel is much faster, much easier when you're carrying all that freight. So Alzenau definitely gets the bulk of the commerce that comes to this region.
Do you know anyone with a boat, perhaps?
Are you trying to get a boat to go different places? I mean, there's probably people who
Just to go to Alzenau.
Oh.
Just like you mentioned, a fast travel.
Oh, well, you probably just want to cross the King's Bridge. That's the one that leads past the road. I'm sure you could get a boat if you wanted to, but you would have to pay for that, obviously, and a special trip across the King's Lake is going to be a little pricey. Yeah, we ourselves are going to cross the King's Bridge eventually.
All right, thank you.
I would let you know that the King's Bridge is really big. It's gonna probably take you like 3 days to cross on foot. That bridge is huge.
Now, does that bridge have bathrooms?
Lamian just gives a little chuckle and she's like, not to gross you out or anything, but usually you just go over the side.
Oh, poor Paisley.
It is customary
He's
to
too
look the
pretty
other
for that.
way.
He's too pretty for that. We'll look the other way.
Paisley's a bird. They can poop on the wing.
Or on your enemies.
Or on your enemies.
Oh, on your enemies.
Yeah.
Alright, Paisley, you better do that in our next battle.
Listen, if no one important to them sees it, he might do it.
The ultimate
It's just
insult.
more of
An
us, nobody
Aarakocra
important.
pooping on you.
They've definitely thought about it, I bet.
Now, okay, so would their droppings be more bird-like or more human-like?
I don't think we're gonna get that much into it.
I don't know,
Whichever you
why
prefer,
don't
and
you-
let's leave it
why
at
don't
that.
you ask them
I will.
next time you see them?
Oh man, the shenanigans you get up to in this game. Oh man. All right. Well, I think that is where we are going to close the gameplay section of tonight.
Alright.
I think that'll be a good stopping point. So, with the last 30 or so minutes, or however long it takes us, we're going to go into recap and review. So, I'm going to go down my list on Discord. And, so, Max, what was your favorite part, your least favorite part, and any feedback you want to give for today's session?
I just have fun with all of it. I don't know much about D&D, so there's not a lot I can give. If I had to, like, I liked a lot of what we did, being able to do things peacefully, do things with force.
Mm-hmm.
And the general freedom kind of given in this one is pretty good. I'm
glad to hear it. And if you don't have any negative feedback or anything, that's fine too. Either way, I'm happy to hear it. It just makes me better. All right. Gold. Favorite, least favorite? Anything you want to see coming up?
Well, Kane.
Yeah! Yeah, that was a thing.
One and done, but it was a thing. Certainly raised his spirits up. Also not the only thing I did, but anyway, that was really fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see where this like I'm just curious about Glenn. What the fuck is up with him? I'm curious now.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Leo, same questions. Favorite part, least favorite part? Anything you want to see coming up?
Okay. So, despite the fact that I had technical difficulties, I had a lot of fun.
Good.
The only downside is that I wish I could hear music, because the whole time I could hear was just talking. But again, that's just the problem at my end, so that's just technical difficulties. So that's that. My favorite has to be almost at the. I mean, the whole. Don't get me wrong. The entire thing was really fun. I enjoyed it, but the I think this is my first time ever in D&D being in a small village or a small town. So I like the aspect of us just doing something individually and just kind of like making up things as we go. I enjoyed that a lot. It was really fun.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. All
Yeah,
right.
no negative feedback. I had too much fun.
And lastly, Rose.
Well, I'm happy we're not in the sewers anymore.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're able to get the family out of there and I believe, to be more safe residency than where they were before. Where I think we're going. Well, we're definitely going to visit the bandits. That's where I know we're going to be doing. Any negative? I don't think I can think of anything at the moment, or if there is anything.
Okay.
But yeah, I did have fun, and yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite moment with Sophelia, though, is that Sophelia grappled a Naga and Meteora just like went down on that Naga skull. That was like, I think that's one of my favorite moments.
Good time to use Touch of Death. Good time to use Touch of Death. All right. So, I guess announcements for all of you. So the channel marked ASOC text roleplay. That is really going to be for purchasing small things when you guys reach a city, and if you think of them in between session, so that we can kind of get into the action more and not dally around too much at small shops. Though that would only be for like basic supplies, just stuff that doesn't need to be on camera, you know. And then the other thing is I'm going to be making a document and sorting it by alphabetical order of the major NPCs you meet. I will be providing images, and you guys will have edit access. So after I add a character and their image, feel free to add notes about each of those characters as you learn them.
Alrighty.
As somebody who draws characters, that makes me really happy.
Yes, and
I get references.
If you would like, Leo, as these characters get added to the document, if you give me art for them, I will replace the images that I use with the art that you make for those for that document, so they can kind of be in like a unified art style.
Ooh, okay.
Now you don't have to do that. Don't feel like you have to, but if you would like.
As long as you inspire me and give me ideas, I don't think we would have any problems with that.
Yeah.
Certainly. So the characters I will be adding to that document at the start will be Ferranth, Dulka, and Lamian. Those will be the big three players that you guys have met so far. I will also be adding the names of the name of the ruler of Alzanau, and the leader of the bandits, though I will not be providing images until you meet them.
Until then, I'm just gonna imagine Glenn as Glenn from Walking Dead.
He's a little bigger than that, but hey. All right, guys.
One thing I will say, Gold's character finally had time to shine.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes. I'm very happy with how that turned out. I like giving everybody their own specific time to shine. So I know Sophelia and Meteor and Acer, you guys are very, very combat focused, though Acer, you're also more into the survival thing. And Sophelia is too. But Pasley's going to be your key to the city, so to speak.
Definitely.
Anytime you're
Just
dealing with people, you can rely on your party face. I would like...
That's like what...
My only feedback to you guys is try not to, if you can, not that you were doing it this time, but just to make it easier on each other, try not to step on each other's toes too much when it comes to their party roles. So, when it comes to a social situation, try to defer to the character who, their character is focused on that. If you can. I would appreciate that. It's just it's like a courtesy thing.
Next time, Paisley can step up front, and like I said, all of us, Acer, Meteora, and Sophelia, we're gonna wear paper bags over our heads. We were not gonna...
I did love that art.
The intimidation, though, that's where I go in as well.
Paper bag.
If it comes to intimidation, Sophelia's your lady. So if you're trying to scare some people, absolutely.
Yeah, next time Sophelia's gonna do interrogation.
And lastly, we are going to do our little closing thing. So, Max, go ahead and reintroduce yourself to the audience and tell them where they can find your stuff.
Alrighty. My name is Maxwell Sunstrider. You can call me Max for short. Currently, I'm not streaming online right now. However, I will be getting back into it this summer, which isn't that far away. So, definitely be prepared when I give a release date.
All right, Gold, your turn.
Alrighty. Well, you can find me on Twitter at GoldPippo64 and on Twitch as GoldDouble. I'll be streaming next week, starting this coming Tuesday. So in just a couple of days, I'm going to be doing some nostalgic games to me. I'll be first playing Sonic Rush, so come join if you're into that.
Ooh, that's a good one. And Gold, you recently had a rebranding.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. I recently debuted my first ever VTuber model, so now I am officially a VTuber, quote unquote. So yeah, now I'm gonna be doing a lot more content with it because the amount of money that I spent on it, I definitely want to do content.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And then Leo.
So my name is Leo, or on Twitter I go by Agilio101. I am a webcomic artist, and I have a series called Blayrock on Webtoon. I just completed season 1, and I'm preparing for season 2, so if you guys want to read that, feel free to check it out.
I will definitely check that out. Give me a link. I'd love to see it.
Same. Or just post it in the chat. Yeah. Rose, is there anything you want to say to the audience?
Thanks for hanging out with us. That's it.
All right. And I will go last. I am your Dungeon Master, Cult of Nothune. I stream Sundays and Wednesdays. Occasionally on Mondays. I'm in a different D&D campaign, though I will soon be stepping away from that. And In that case, I'm going to be streaming retro games on Monday. I stream Divinity Original Sin 2 on Wednesday, and then, of course, D&D on Sunday. So, thank you all very much for watching, and we hope you have a good night. Leave a follow if you would be so kind, and yeah, come check me out either on Wednesday or next week on Sunday, because we'll be playing D&D on Sunday.
Yay.
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.
Bye.